Actually, let's go to this side. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And today, I wanted to have a little bit more of a relaxing stream. No Last Epoch talk. No Grim Dawn reading quests and being lost. It's already relaxed. A nice Torchlight Day Before the Storm Season 13 Afterlight stream. I don't know. I started a Bingo or Carino. Get it? Bingo or Carino. They both end in O. It's a Bingo and Carino. It's not that clever. I don't know. Just messing around. I played Bing once, one singular time, and that's when Bing came out. I was like, yeah, play a little Bing, relax, get ready for tomorrow's league or season launch. And yeah, did Jed reply to you in the DMs? Yes, I talked to him. Nothing I could share, unfortunately, sir. And really, there's not a whole lot to share. Just basically. Just more or less just nothing they could really share right now. We had a long conversation, but basically nothing. There's nothing they can share right now. And to be clear, I did not learn anything from the conversation. So, you know, I'm happy you responded and we were able to chat. Bingo was his name. Oh, yep. League. Aaron's now a PoE main. League season, whatever you want to call it. Good morning, everybody. All right. Canadian guy, what up? Tekken. Icon. Good morning. Hoofprint, good morning. Devil Dog, Shmee, Pint, Logout Macro. Plunder, good morning. Odin, Diesel, Grez, Jinja, Furtado, Night Wolf, Frosty LaRue. How are you? Good morning. OMG, it's actually him, the Aaron Action RPG, who sings like an angel at TLI parties. That's me, bro. That's me. If there is a video no one wants me to have it for some reason. Oh, brother. Kaiser, VC, Rich, Boss Cat, Odin. Who else is here? Toxic, good morning. Figured today's going to be a nice, relaxing day. Polka time. I'm supposed to be relaxing. Sad Sack, what's up? Thanks for the tier 2 sub. Furtado triggered a hype train. We're not listening to Polka today. I turned it off. Polka mentioned. Play a little Bing, play a little Bong, get down tonight. Yes, we will. How was TorchCon? Peak. TorchCon was a lot of fun. Myself, thanks for the tier 1. This is the bylaws. If you polka, you will be in breach of contract. No, polka. Oh, brother. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, almost a level 3, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. Peak, after the polka, let's talk some TorchCon. Is it AI polka? No. At least I got all my good mornings in before the polka. Tomorrow's also GGG Live. Yep. Tomorrow we've got PoE 1 Afterlight news. Yeah, all the PoE 1 news and Torchlight League launch. Torchlight League launch is in the evening time. Did you see Rob Brick 4 Mythics with Indestructible? No. I did not. Technically, that's not bricking it. It's just not getting a positive outcome, right? It's like basically getting a non-transfiguration. He was yesterday when you raided him. Oh, is that what he was doing? Yeah, but doesn't Rob have like every mythic, 10 of them, you know? I like Rob. It's like getting minions void damage as T8. No, but that still takes up an affix. It's just corrupting it and getting 0 is what it is. So really, it's the loss of an added something. I guess endgame-wise, it is bricking. Because you're looking for quality, you're looking for gem quality, you're looking for a crazy added affix. Basically, not having a good outcome is the same as the item being destroyed. Cajun, what up? Hello. The polka must flow. Void T8 is brutal, dude. My daughter that got her tonsils out, she is freaking miserable. Oh, I feel so bad for her. She is miserable. Day 3. Wait a second, you're already level 35. Yeah, but that's with like leveling gear. I literally just picked a new character on my phone. Don't you guys have phones? How long does it take to heal? Full recovery, like 2 weeks. Oh, geez, yeah. It's like, it's honestly disgusting. So, you know, they take out your tonsils, and then, you know, it's healing, and then you have a scab back there. And then when the scab falls off, it like reopens the wound. So you normally need 2 rounds of scabbing for the full heal. That's why it's so bad. Because once the first scab falls off, it's like now an open wound again. It's brutal, dude. It's disgusting. What do they do with your tonsils? I want mine in a jar. I don't know. Furtado, thanks for the 2 subs, sir. Thank you, thank you. What are we starting today? Level 3 hype train? I like that. I had all 4 of my wisdom teeth removed at the same time as well. I've had that one. I still have my tonsils, though. Ugh, not the polka again. Bro, you just got to embrace the polka, okay? It is stronger than the dark side. Bing! Might as well play minions if you're switching off Karina. What? Min-Max, what's up, man? Hello. More polka. Min-Max, have you heard of this game? It's called Torchlight Frontier. I don't know if you've heard of it. No. No, is it pay to win? What? New Torchlight season starts tomorrow. Big K, do you have any recommendation builds for some light pay-to-win players? I have some pets, but not a lot. So this is the honest truth. In Torchlight, everything can work. So normally I start with like, what kind of, like, what play style do you like? Do you like melee? Do you like ranged? Do you like minions? Guys, why do I have this number top right that says 23? Am I supposed to hit something? I like polka. Too many buttons to push up there. I like the campaign. Doesn't take 2 days to complete. I was behind the shield. I wasn't paying attention. That doesn't count as a death. I wasn't even looking. I wasn't looking. That doesn't count. Tell him. Guys, it doesn't count, all right? So Aaron's practicing excuses today. First off, listen, I was reading chat. I was a little late to get behind the shield, but ultimately it was fine. So don't start. Isn't that every day? Am I supposed to be dodging crap? Hold on a second. This game doesn't have pause. Wait, does it have pause? Is the game pause? Oh yeah, it does have pause. Give me a second. I gotta kill this idiot. Get out of here. Frickin' Keegan, dude. He's about to get kill-defied. We win? Hold on. 1 second. Let me finish this. You got knocked the man. Oh, brother. Guys, I'm trying to listen to the story. All right? These games have lore. You know? There's something about a Torchlight. Will you skip this? I'm listening, dude. It's not Booba lore. It's not. Get out of here. Aaron has no idea what the story is. Yes, your character is part of the saga of Torchlight. And this torch is kind of like the Olympics. It's like the running of the Olympics, and you got to pass the torch to keep the light going. And as the torch light is being run through the campaign, you know, you're killing the bosses and the enemies. and coming across different ways to keep that light burning to fight the bad guys. Everybody knows that. That's the story. So now I don't know if the torchlight has ever been explained. Aaron, I don't think Aaron has the light turn on. His lights burned out years ago. Now I got to listen to this. All right, hold on. I'm going back from outer space. Doot. Okay. Is it AI Polka? No. Not having the season 5 trailer is the same as... We're not talking Last Epoch today. Last Epoch is not something I'm willing to discuss today. Odin, what up? You leveled without us seeing it? You know how long it took to get to level 30 with leveling gear? It's like this morning of creating Bing. It was like 3 seconds. Who got their tonsils out? Mia. Sienna got her tonsils out. Should buy her a Lambo. Blej. What up? Hello. Hope she's got a lot of ice cream. She does, and popsicles. No, none of us need to eat lunch. That's right. More on-site meetings today. Did he go Bing or Google or Karina? Very funny. Did I go Bing or Google? Get it? Because it's a web. Hi, man. It's not a funny joke. Richard, what up? Old returning player after 6 months away, thinking of playing SSF for the first time as I have a newborn and not much time to play, so will not be able to keep up with the rush. What's the pros and cons of SSF? Okay. The pro of SSF is you get better at the game. The cons are everything else. So, level drop. Oh, another con or another pro of SSF is the season lasts way longer. Because it takes so much longer. You know what I mean. Her tonsil operation comes with a lot of ice cream prescriptions. That's true. 4 of mine removed it once as well. I still have my tonsils. As your soul lives in your tonsils. Everybody knows that. Bing. Might as well play minions if you're switching off Karina. Polka's core. Min-Maxed is here. If you guys don't know Min-Maxed, I got to spend time with this awesome individual at TorchCon. He is an OG TLI Pro. You mean the canceled TL4 game? Actually, the joke was Torchlight Frontier. Torchlight Frontier was the original project and game, which later became Torchlight 3. So Torchlight Frontier is Torchlight 3. They decided to rebrand it because people didn't understand that you can't go Torchlight 1, Torchlight 2, and Torchlight Frontier. I know it sounds dumb. There was large swaths of people asking why they're restarting and not make a 3. So they're like, we're just going to call it 3. I like the polka. I like the campaign. It doesn't take that long. Aaron only has level 6 cube pet, nothing big. Okay, first off, everybody at TorchCon all has level 6 every pet. So the fact that I only have 1 level 6 and I've been playing this game since pre-release 1.0, I'm like the most, I'm the lowest on the totem pole when it comes to pets, just to be clear. I also ended up getting level 6 because they had that legendary pull cube thing where every time you pull 1 legendary cube pet, you get 2. So I also like cheated and got it on the like the sale thing. Okay, sounds like a lot of excuses. So the Last Epoch trailer drops in 2 hours. No. Do totems in Rune Master Hydra count as minions? No. No. They count as spells, which is actually why people like them. You could totally use... You don't have to worry about minion gear. Just wanted to check in any info on the Last Epoch Season 5 teaser trailer. Oh my gosh. It's never. It's. Mr. Envek, no news from EHG on that. Hi and bye, Aaron. Enjoy TLI. I might play it tonight. It'll be down tonight. It goes down at 7 p.m. It'll be up tomorrow for the new league. But you can start thinking through what you're going to play. The Olympic Torch, maybe. Best get looking for the secret areas. That's right. Since there's not an LE teaser trailer, I have to start working on tomorrow's meme just in case Sai isn't available. Yes, there's a story. Sounds like a soap opera. Isn't the torch just a flashlight in England? Light, good, darkness, bad. Got it. That's right. We are leaving. Don't leave. D4 Season 15 dev chat before LE teaser trailer. Pro for SSF. You don't need friends. There you go. In D4, you play SSF and do the tower. You know that you can play on fair ground, not against some players that got money to buy their items from a trade site. There you go. Don't forget to eat your olives. Now Shady's here. Okay, I'm sitting at the dinner table with Shady sitting across from me, and we had this salad, and nobody. I was the only one eating the salad. What is what it felt like, and the salad was filled with olives and feta, and I was like, basically, I think I ate every olive in the salad. I mean, I ate the salad too, but then I picked out all the olives and ate them all. I'm Italian. I'm required to eat olives. I don't know what else to say. So you cheated and we're still the worst. No, to be honest, if you ever played every season since 5, you should have Cube 6. See? Just from the free box. There's 2 seasons I practically missed. I missed Eternia because it launched this practically the same day as Last Epoch Season 2. And I missed a lot of Clockwork because it launched like 3 days. Basically, both of those seasons, Clockwork and Eternia, launched on top of Last Epoch seasons, which sounds impossible, but yes, it's happened twice. We are no doing LE crap today. See, Hoofprint gets it. The Aaron Meltdown clock is still ticking closer to boom. Season 5 trailer is, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we already starting on this? No, we're not. See, Aaron, this is what type of monsters Copium creates. If I've ever really played TLI, is it easy to get into? I'll answer that in a second. Dang, it's been like 4 months. I thought Ellie would have had told us something. Yes. Oh, brother. So we probably are safe for the next 3 TLI seasons. How's Infinite compared to Torchlight 2 or 3? But consider playing it, but unsure. Okay, I'm officially caught up in chat. Holy smokes, you guys are very chatty today, which is good. All right, so first questions first. I play, for the most part, all of these games. PoE 1, PoE 2, Diablo, Last Epoch, Torchlight, Filthy Casuals, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr, Chaos Bane, Wolsen Lords of Mayhem. Played all of these games, including Torchlight 1, 2, and 3. Not really Torchlight 1, Torchlight 2 and 3. No Rest for the Wicked. Yes, I played all these games. And again, since you're asking me, I'll give you my opinion. I consider this game very complex. So it's, let's just say PoE 1. We'll put PoE 1 in like the most complex, just for like a baseline. I do think this is right under it. I put this number 2. I would put this number 2 as far as complexity goes. Now, if you're wondering why, it's because of how many different systems are in it. Okay? You have your hero trait. Your hero trait is your character. This is your ascendancy. This is your mastery. This is what makes your character you. And there's 24 different ascendancies to pick from. So right now I'm playing Bing 1. This is Blast Nova Escapist Bing. So you have this that you have to understand. You have gearing in the game, and gearing in the game is actually decently complex as well, with multiple different ways to enhance and change your gear, multiple crafting options, slam options, and rarity. So you got your gear, and you've got your hero trait. Okay? On top of that, you have your actual skills. So very much like PoE 1, you've got your 5 basically active skills, and each skill can have 5 supports, and then you've got your passives. And the same thing, you've got a passive, and then you got supports around there. Obviously, passives are just always working when they're turned on, and actives, you have to push a button unless you automate them. Okay? And on here, you have a different way of using each skill based upon an energy system that you get from your gear. So your gear's energy provides you with points to put towards your selected skills. Okay? So you got your gear. You've got your hero traits. You've got your skills. With me so far? You also have your passives. In this game, there is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35 different passive trees. And if you click on a passive tree, it shows you all these different nodes. And you get passive points by leveling up and, in some ways, completing some quests as well. So each passive point has a bunch of nodes. And on the passive points, you also have notables that can literally be build defining. And you get to select 4 of these that unlock as you level. I can't even click on this. I'm so low. You also have a statue of the new god. This is like a charm system. If you're talking Diablo 2, or an idol system if you're talking Last Epoch. You also have a statue of the new god, which is a Tetris board. And this is actually the system that's getting a big upgrade and change for the new Season 13 that launches tomorrow. So, you've got your items. You've got your skills, passives, and supports. You've got all your passive trees with notables. You've got your statue of the new god, and you have your hero trait. You also have your packs. And this is the pet system inside of the game. It's also the main way that the game is monetized. And on here, you have different pets that you can put in that also break down different trees. And there's different ways to modify the actual skills that the pets give you. And there's a way to modify the passives as well. So there's just tons and tons of character customization inside of this game, and all of it works together. It's also a full player-driven economy, so buy and sell literally everything. It has a robust end-game mapping system. Yeah, that sounds pretty overwhelming. You know, you got to take each system one at a time, and really the question is, well, you know, if I'm just following a meta progression build guide, does it even matter? In that case, complexity in any of these games doesn't matter, because all you're doing is just tracing somebody else's work, which there's nothing wrong with that. But answering the question on complexity and ease of getting into, it's pretty difficult. That being said, the game is completely free to play. So I always tell people, like, play through the campaign, play through mapping till tier 7. You don't have to spend a cent. You're not going to have to worry about storage or map or stash tabs or anything like that. You could easily play this game completely free to play all the way through tier 7, tier 8 mapping and have an absolute blast. I've never spent a cent on this, a dime on this game. Yeah. So it is true. It is really like you can play it free. And then, of course, if you support the studio, you love the game, you fall in love with it like so many people have, you know, it's your choice if you want to support them with monies. What is Last Epoch? Dead game sounding. Don't start, Trevor. Not today. Not today. Grim Dawn is complex without third-party tools. Grim Dawn is complex in another way. Because, technically speaking, if I wanted to make a build guide for Grim Dawn, it would be, here's the gear, here's the skill trees, here's the constellations. It's really only 3 character progression systems. Now, are those systems complex and detailed? Yes. But where Torchlight gets complicated is it literally has like 12 different systems for character progression, and inside of each system has multiple ways to modify and use it inside of a very complex player-driven economy. So TLI has much better tools to understand the game than PoE, in my opinion. What I like about Torchlight over PoE 1 is its crafting system. I should log into my Karina because I don't have anything unlocked on this character, but always liked its crafting system. I think I like its crafting system because I'm like, that looks like Last Epoch. I could just easily see LE in it. And I'm not saying I just want everything to be like Last Epoch. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I want it to be as close to Last Epoch as possible. So that's why. You know what I mean. Another pet. My hamster ball. Hey, Min-Max, you still out there? I thought I'd pop in really quick and stay. Can't stay for long. Bunny, yesterday I was playing a game, Raiders of Blackvale, and they released 2 new characters. One named Foxley, which is an archer fox, and the other was a battle bunny that was a paladin. In the descriptive term, it says battle bunny. I just thought you should know that. Yes, I thought you would like that. I'm famous. You are famous. That's right. I want this one unlocked. It is Battle Bunny's character. That's correct. The hamster looks like he's 1/16th wolf. My hamster wheel. This has been one of my pet projects. Get it? Because he's a hamster. Oh, brother. What did I say now? What? What? You're a monster. Eldrick, that was pretty good, right? Come on. Good evening, good people. Zip, what's up? Bunny, good morning. Best ever. We want to know what you said too, Aaron. Troll got a troll. This really has been one of my pet projects when it comes to Torchlight pets. Anytime there's an option, this is the new one I pull. I used to always take this one, the Flower Whisperer, which is super old. Like projectile, damage against ranged enemies, or more damage at range. But now I want this. Why? Because it gives such a boost to movement speed. This makes us fast. It's the numbing lightning pet. Yes, backup power. I want this one. By the way, I could have sworn my pets were... Where is it? I guess it doesn't really matter. I could have sworn my Ursula Whispering Miss pet was level 4, but it's level 3. And I told everyone we're going to level 6 this season. I don't know how the hell I'm going to do that. I can't. I don't have enough to pull 3 legendary Whispering Miss. Well, I got to get back there. At a fraud conference. Loads of fun. Oh, brother. That doesn't sound very fun. Why are you shouting again? I'm not shouting, Alex. It's just my voice. By the way, my daughter, who's in our bed right now because she got her tonsils out, says, Dad, you're very loud. I was like, what are you talking about? You thought FBI agents had a sense of humor? Battle. Aaron should be there. He'd fit right in with the fraudsters. Very funny. Blah, 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 blah. Diesel, don't make me get the car started, bro. Diesel, I was just kidding. Did the thing drop today? You know how to drive? Yes, I know how to drive. Slider, we're not talking about Last Epoch today. I've already made that abundantly clear. This is not a Last Epoch stream. I'm not playing Last Epoch. I said thing. You know what you meant. Don't start. You know. Guys, so don't let them fool you. You don't need like little blocks on your shoes to reach the pedals. You know, I'm not that short, okay? I'm a little over 5'10". I'm 5'10 and a half. That's above average, just to be clear, okay? Guys, 5'6" tops? No. You had to get that half in there. Practically 5'11" in shoes. Do you have any more Grim Dawn videos coming out before the expansion? I have only 6 hours in Grim Dawn. I wanted to wait until the expansion to have a full playthrough. Okay. Do you know what a full playthrough is in Grim Dawn? I mean, I guess it's a good thing. It's like hundreds of hours. If you're truly like going in, I want to go through normal, maybe a little veteran, then go to elite, then go into ultimate. Above 5'10" means 5'9" in the real world. I do have one Grim Dawn video I've been slowly working on. Sometimes when I make that style of video, people are like, people don't like it. So I've been basically like, it's a Grim Dawn in 2026. Can it compete? It's basically the video. But as far as boot camp series go, anytime there's a boot camp thing, I feel people should learn. Like, for example, yesterday we were exploring dungeons. I'm going to put out a video. So yeah, there's definitely going to be more Grim Dawn videos. Is it fixed yet? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I don't believe you're 5'10", bud. I am 5'10". Let me tell you this. I'm closer to 5'11" than I am to 5'9". So, What do you think of that? Aaron wants everything to be LE shaped. That's not what I said. Let's see. Do you have any pictures from TorchCon? I'm tall, bro. I mean, not giant tall, but I'm looking at like the group shots. In the group shots, they had me in the back row. That's true. What is this? I don't even know what I'm looking at. TorchCon LA Gathering. I don't even know if I'm allowed to show this stuff. That probably doesn't matter. I mean, this is really, I mean, I just went to the TorchCon page and snagged one of the images. See me in the back row? Look. See? Look at that height. All right, I'm not that tall, but you see? All right, hold on. Is there anything? Where the hell am I in all these pictures? Okay, and to be clear, Andre, who's next to me, is like 6'5", dude. So just keep that in mind. I can't see you. All the tall people are covering you up. Very funny. Very funny. I'm tall, dude. Don looks as tall as you. No, I'm way taller than Don. I'm not way taller, but I'm taller than Don. I see some people right next to you that are like 5 inches taller. Andre's like 6'5". It's not fair. Okay, forget it. Let's talk about last epoch. It's better than talking about my height. It might be better. I'm just kidding. No, I'd rather talk about my height. Teaser, teaser. Andre's like 6'5". You are like 5'7". I'm closer to 5'11" than I am to 5'9". Okay. So let's all just keep that in mind while we're talking. I need to talk to like an OG expert TLI person. So I was like where'd Shady and Min-Max go? You guys like really know a lot. Is that a focus for us now? Danny DeVino towers over you. Dun, dun, dun. Lady, what up? Hello. It's nice with the new season. You're going to be able to hit upgrade all instead of having to click 23 of these buttons over and over again. Oh, yeah. Don't look at lady. She will turn you to stone. All right, I'll try to look away. I'll try to look away. I'm trying to figure out tomorrow. West, what do you think? What time? West, do a little research for me. What time is the PoE 1 reveal? So GGG live for All Flame to when Torchlight's League launch happens. What are we talking there? It's got to be a big gap. I feel like it's normally 1 p.m. my time. It's got to be a pretty big gap. Six hours? 1 p.m. PDT. Man, that would be a long day. Because we'll play TLI. It's 6 hours. Okay, so if we watch the entire GGG live and the entire Ziggy D Q&A, how long is that? Is that like 3 hours total? So we'd have to kill 3 hours of time? I wouldn't even be paying attention. I would just be playing Grim Dawn in the background, so it really doesn't matter for me. Wait, did you say that in your head or out loud? No, you said that in your head. Okay. Yeah, it'd be about 3 hours to kill. Oh, brother. I said it out loud? It's actually not terrible. We could kill 3 hours easily. We'll play Murder Mystery or something. No, the third one's out next year. I think it said next year. They just put out the trailer early, which I know is something we're not used to. Or Hellclock. You play Hellclock or Dragonkin. Dragonkin, we're waiting for the update. TLI starts at 9 p.m. in my time zone. What's up, Digital? Hello. It's funny, Hoofprints in Discord said, what do you need to practice? You're going to play the same Carino you play every season. And I put, you're not very observant, because in the picture he put, it says I'm playing Bing. Now, that being said, I am wondering if I could play the same Carino I always play, but through Bing. I think I could do it. Level 46. Who puts out a trailer early, right? I just wanted to play a little Torchlight today to refamiliarize myself. I'm tempted to try Selena too, but all my pets are centered around Thea 3 Mind Control. I see. I see. When I was looking at Ice Shot, I was like, I don't have a single... It is funny you say that, because I was like, I don't have a single ice pet. Which really shouldn't matter. I'm going Selena too. You're going to play the new class. The Dancer. You're going to go the Dancer. No, there's so many free pets from other seasons. It should be really good. There you go. Oh, I got to push all the buttons again. Do we want? Transition for now. +2 to projectile quantity, bomb throwing, projectile quantity. We're cooking with Bing right now. All right. Give me that. I got a gold ball. You know how many in here play TLI? And how many do so because of you? I don't know. I feel like I've gotten a lot of people to try it. I do, and it's all Aaron's fault. Don't blame me. I don't think it's my fault. Is it? Okay, so West, I'm thinking tomorrow we can watch GGG live. We can watch the Ziggy Q&A. Gives us 3 hours to kill. Play some Grim Dawn. And then TLI launches. I do too. I blame Aaron. I played 1 and 2, but not TLI. It's on season 13. I know there's a lot going on with Grim Dawn and PoE 1. Maybe you're playing the D4 update for season 14. Maybe you're playing Pal World. But if you're like, I'm literally playing nothing and I'm bored, it should be a fun league. And contrary to what everybody tells you, you don't have to spend a cent. I'm not gonna spend a cent. These Primo, they give you know what? Never mind. Okay, let's go. This way. I played TLI last season for the first time. It was 100% Aaron's fault. Yeah, they gave him $150 in currency from TorchCon. I don't remember that. Hey, Flibble, if you don't mind, and I think I've already asked you, I would love to just hear your thoughts on last season. So you decided to play. That's fine. You could blame me. Your first season was season 12. What did you think of the game? Rotten, what's up, sir? Hope you're having a good day. They bribed you to play TLI this season. What? Say what? Hey, West. Bing's kind of fun. Uh-oh. I really enjoyed it. I found it different from other ARPGs. Slow to start, but really fun at the end. I heard it was $200 and the streamer client. Guys, we're not talking streamer client today, okay? It's not a streamer client situation. It is pretty interesting. A lot of times when I get, or someone decides to try Torchlight, there is a word you don't see very often. Fun. People that spend the time to learn the game, they're normally like, dude, I really had a blast. It was a lot of fun. I like that. Yeah, you do seem to be having fun with him. Is it the season you finally break from Carino? Yeah, I'm thinking of trying Bing 1. So basically, it is a projectile build. So it's a pure projectile ranged build. So I'm wondering if I could play my Carino 1 lightning shot through Bing the Bomber and just see how it plays. Not that I only know how to do one thing, but I just don't know how to do anything other than the one thing. So I'm kind of thinking, you know. Eight more days? What's 8 more days? Grim Dawn? Yeah, Grim Dawn, 8 days. Yup. Eight days. Badfish, good morning. Hello. Stop telling me to do stuff. I'm surprised you don't play Moto with minions. I've played Moto 1 and 2 a few times now. I actually started season 12, the last season, with Moto 1 spider tanks. Probably put 5 days into it before I was like, frustrated might be the wrong word. I was just like, man, we are really struggling to progress here. And I literally flipped to my Carino 1 lightning shot, and I was T8, I think, in 1 day. 5 days into my, not frustrated, disappointed. I mean, a lot of times those two are one and the same, but my normal Carino 1 Ranger of Glory lightning shot compared to my Carino 1 spider tank, I mean, I passed Moto in what felt like hours. It was like 1 day, you know, And yeah, I don't know. I didn't have a great experience with it. We played all the new Spectres. That's why we decided to play Moto 1. We wanted to test all the Spectres, which were cool as well. But the Spectres have multiple levels. So you got like Spectre 1, 2, and 3 with the different modifiers on it. It's actually almost like taming pets in Spirit Walker PoE. So it's just, you had to find one, and you had to find one with the right mods on it. It just took forever. I learned last night in Dawn's stream that Roasted 2 is unequivocally the strongest character in TLI, so I'm debating if I should play her this season. That's what Alkaiser was talking about. Cute Dog and Alkaiser were at TorchCon. Alkaiser's like, yeah, I just always play Roasted 2. It's the most broken thing in TLI. So you just follow the bug broken build, or, you know, it's just like, I think that's what he was saying, Roasted 2. They were also very expensive for the good ones, of course. Yep. She's basically the Falconer. They keep nerfing her, and she's still the best. Every once in a while, you design a class that just functionally is too good, right? So you could pull down her numbers a little bit, but then you'll add a seasonal mechanic that'll just give you that power back. So unless you structurally change her, which normally would kill the class, she'll just always be good. Technically the same thing with Falconer. I don't know if anybody knows. Are you supposed to use a second ring slot here? I can't remember if you only want to wear one. That probably doesn't matter. All right. Sadly, we don't have ting, ting, ting to drive Aaron insane. Yeah, never again. Erica 2 for me. BM makes great guides. BM. Only if it's red. Oh, only if it's a red ring, then you use more than one. Aaron, what class would you suggest as a new player? A new player. It can't activate. One second. I want you. No, not what I want. I want you. I want to run faster. Can't activate. Okay. What do I recommend from a new player standpoint? There's like 23, 24 different ascendancies / classes in the game. So you got tons of options when it comes to character customization. I really mean this, and I would give the same advice regardless of what game you play. You should pick one you think looks fun. And don't say, I don't know what that word means, fun. You know what I mean. I would go through, look at every single one, and then be like, oh, this one looks pretty fun. And I would start there. because when you're first learning the game, I wouldn't be totally concerned with like power progression and meta and tier lists. Like, just learn the game, pick something you think's fun, and move on from there. You know, there's some people that are like me, I normally like minions. There's a lot of people that hate minions, so, you know, it's hard for me to give you my opinion on what I think is fun, not knowing what you think is fun. New character last season looked fun. Sage. She did look fun, didn't she? So, pets. No. But you could play Iris, you could play Moto 1, Moto 2, if you do like minion builds. In this game, I actually don't play minions normally. I play Carino. Kind of the story behind that is when Torchlight came out years ago. Obviously, I played a ton of Necromancer in Last Epoch, so I played a ton of Necro. And when this game was coming out, there was a class called Carino, and Carino was a gunslinger. He had cannons, he had dual pistols, he had rifles. And Last Epoch doesn't have guns, doesn't have, you know, anything like that. So I was like, okay, for this game, I'm going to do something different. Instead of just playing a Necromancer minion style, I'm going to play the Ranger, Gunner, Rifler. And that's historically what I play, is Carino 1 Ranger of Glory. Yeah, your first season is huge learning curve, good advice. Yeah, I think people might get frustrated if it's like, oh, my first season, I'm going to play Selena 2, you know, freaking Terra Comets. Everything's 5,000 FE in the shop. I don't know. I feel like when you go like S tier meta, S tier broken season 1 first experience, I would guess that isn't a great first playthrough, but I could be wrong. I mean, and you already have to spend money on the battle pass. Like, I don't. It is reliable advice. I want to play this game so bad. I just can't stand how it doesn't have no visual difference on gear. Yeah. I get it. That kind of stuff has never really upset me. I see why it would upset you, but in an isometric action RPG, in most of these games now, PoE 1, PoE 2, Diablo 4, Last Epoch, people are always using transmogs and MTX to change how their character looks. It's not like old D2 where that person's got a Titan's Revenge because you could physically see it on them. It's just not like that anymore. And this game's no different. You're gonna have tons of skins and visuals and MTX and all kinds of crap. So it is a little weird, but that's just the way it is now. It's also an isometric view, so it's like, how much do you really see? Transmog ruined ARPGs and MMOs. Just a way to monetize the game. Like, people spend money on it. You can literally turn into Protoss in D4 now, you know? Does Iris 2 take long to not feel clunky? I mean, does it cost too much to make it? I've never played Iris 2, so I can't answer that. But people tell me all the time that Iris is way better than Moto, so I don't know if anyone else has played Iris 2. Let's play Grim Dawn, get everything for one price. Just play Grim Dawn. Dude, talk about polar opposite games. TLI to Grim Dawn. Those are very different play experiences. Grim Dawn is goated. I'm waiting for the expansion to launch. Jump back in. July 23rd. Oh wait, we're almost done with the campaign here, just FYI. Like on the last run. One thing about TLI that's great is there's never server issues. There's practically never server issues. Ever. It is true. Tekken says Iris 2 is fun. How long does it take for her not to feel clunky, though? What level are we? I don't even know. Oh, level 54. She's fun. Played her on their first season. Iris 2. Level 55. Stop trying to blind me. Sorry, I meant Iris 1 is fun. Iris 1, that's old news, dude. I don't like Iris 2 at all. I don't even know what's the difference. Hey, Aaron. I say Aaron puts each hero on a roulette wheel and determines who he plays. One space is secret subathon. Guy lives in... No. I think you should do that. I hate it when Frosty just comes on and throws out something random like that. Frosty? What are you doing for your Dawn-a-thon? It's not fully decided yet. I am not sure. Yeah, we're planning a Dawn-a-thon, Frosty. I've skipped every single treasure trove also, by the way. Yeah, whatever. I don't want to go through it. The Dawn-a-thon. We're there, man. Same. Mine consists of playing 2 to 3 hours a day whenever I have free time until No Rest for the Wicked beta. Bro, you're not ready for Wicked, dude. You know that. We're gonna put so much frickin' time into Wicked. Wait a second. When I do the Dawn-a-thon, I don't have to walk to the fence when I die in Grim Dawn, right? I don't think we agreed to that. Yep. I don't remember. Of course you do. What are you talking about? You are deadified. We did it! Campaign beat. Yes, yes, yes. Stop giving me all this crap. Why is this blinking? Oh boy, he unlocked shopping. Nope, trade house is still locked. I'm not level 60. Not that I'm waiting for that. You guys act like I got some kind of shopping addiction. I don't know if I could go into profound quite yet with this character at level 50. Because you do. It's true. It's true. Okay. I'm guessing I can't use any of my Carino stuff till I'm what, level 86? I was like, what if I just ripped all my Carino stuff off my character and threw it on Bing? I think that's allowed. Wait, am I allowed to do that? I don't remember. You should do a subathon till the Ellie teaser trailer drops. It doesn't even make sense. The subathon is you donate a sub and the clock goes up and it can't end until the teaser trailer drops. A trailer-a-thon? Ugh. I'm hoping we get some news on Ellie soon. I'm just kind of leaving it at that. I don't know what else to say. We will just ask Judd to shadow drop this season. Oh yeah, we got Cube. I bet the LE trailer will drop by the end of this month. I would think so. Yeah, I would think so. But not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna drop at the end of last month. So I'm like way off. Basically everything I've said has been terribly, terribly wrong. I bet you the LE trailer will drop this year. So all right, Tegan. Malice Law. Ow. I bet the LA trailer will drop at the end of this month and we'll announce the go live date in August. Dude, I would be so freaking... my level of happiness would be through the roof if that was true. Like, once you hit September, it is a busy rest of the year. There is no good time. August is the final month you have of low competition. After that, you're in a lot of trouble. Not trouble, but you got a lot of stuff to compete with. How's Bing? It's been fine so far. Just kind of learning. We just hit maps. So obviously with leveling gear, we flew through the campaign. And my goal was just freaking level and then take all my Carino stuff and throw it on Bing and just see how it feels. I don't think we're going to be able to do that because I believe all my Carino stuff's locked to level 86. And the servers are going to go down for Torchlight, so I probably would have needed to start this yesterday. I mean, they're both projectile based, so I could just lift up my Carino 1 lightning shot and drop it on Bing 1 and see how it feels. So I heard you were playing Minions Moto 1. I played that last season. Karina. Acquired level 86, 86, 58, 58, 58, 82, 58, 25, 82, 86. The rest of that is 82. Okay. What about slates? 82. Actually, this stuff is... Maybe you can... All right, some gear, some slates, some hero memories. The pets are shared. Oh, I know what this is gonna need. Probably those. Just throw 1300 FE in there. Not saying I need the FE. I'm not saying that. I'm just, you know, It'll help a little if I just have a couple that I could throw around. You guys know what I mean. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Is that everything? Aaron, you know you could just batch remove them all. Yes, 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 I know. This ain't Last Epoch teaser. No, it is not. No, it is not. You can't even unlock that yet. Okay, we need to hit level 58, and we are 57. The Braveheart meme is fun. You like that one? What's up, Spooky? Aaron won't even spare FB for a poor soul. Me, I only have 1,000, and they're worthless. The league is over in 6 hours. You know? Guys? Guys? So, Torchlight Subathon starts in 6 hours. No. The season doesn't... The servers go down. You have 30 hours until the season starts. Sir. Aaron. How fun is Pal World, Grim Dawn, and TLI? Wait. Fox, I don't even know what you're saying, but... Yeah, I know you like Pal World, bro. I know. I know. Level 59. I feel like you kind of power level in this game. Spooky, I'm trying to figure out how attack speed benefits Bing. I'm actually trying to figure out if attack speed does anything. Level 60. This is the boss they're changing. You know he has rework traits in the patch. Yeah, I know. That I know. Wait, are you joking with me? I've been telling everybody I'm going to roll Ice Shot. I can't tell if you're joking or not. No, I am not. Some kind of Chaos Dot and TLI, kind of. They have Erosion. Erosion. Ice Shot, Bing 1. I like Lightning Shot. We are leveling way faster now. Okay, back. What up, sir? I wonder if Spooky is saying Ice Shot just because of Don the Crown's mod that says he's playing Bing 1 Ice Shot. Now we've unlocked the Bazaar. Spooky, you know if you could power level in this game? So like if my character could do T7 right now at level 50, like, can you actually get... There's got to be like a max for how much, right? Extra XP. There's not? Dude, we are freaking flying through this thing. I want to look at... No, not you. I want to look at... Pro builds. My creations. My Lightning Shot Carino's got 95 upvotes. Look at that. See, Spooky? That's how you make... I can't believe it. What? I mean, not that I'm surprised. I just don't know why anybody would... You know what? Never mind. Okay. Assassin, Marksman... Oh, brother, here comes the ego. Do you have 95 alt accounts? No. Assassin, Marksman, Lich. Assassin, Marksman, Lich. There we go. Now we're starting to cook with the grease a little bit here. I'm like actually putting together a build. I didn't expect to level so fast. Yo, Aaron, sup, chat? Doing what up? How are you doing, good sir? Just making sure numbed is hitting the enemy. So, Aaron, should remember the best class, right? Dwarf. You think I should roll dwarf first? That would be the best move. Is that what you think? If I had to pick one? Holy, did you see the new LE trailer just released? Nice try. Nice try. Fool me's 500 times. Don't tell me that's a minion. Come on, bro. No, it's a pet follower. Picks up crap for me. If we keep memeing, it'll come true. Maybe. I've really tried to avoid talking about Last Epoch today. Really done my best to avoid it. Nothing to talk about. I'm sorry. No, don't apologize. We know it's your favorite. It is. I don't have any beacons. Wonder if we could do time mark 6. Look at all this crap I sold. Yes, yes, yes. Just start it. Aaron did said something about Last Epoch, nothing being of equal value. No, I did not say anything about Last Epoch. I'm patiently waiting, just like everyone else, to hear any news We are now over 3.5 months since the previous season. No new news quite yet. All right, we're probably not ready for tier 6 mapping yet. Killed him pretty fast. Beacons. What about tier 4? Unlocks at 70. I can't even buy them. Shame on them. What? To be fair, the average person is about 6.5 years. I'm not worried. The average season's about 6.5 years. I'm not worried. As I always say, get energy shield, but not listening, it seems. Who? To me? Being the bomber, bro. Yeah, get energy shield gear. I'm literally just gonna use all my Carino stuff. I'm not actually going, I mean, we literally have maybe 3 hours of Torchlight left. Like, literally, my goal is how fast can I possibly level this character to be able to test out just to see how Bing plays in my standard setup. Just more curious. And I know he's getting his hero traits redone, but yeah, I'm curious. I am curious. Level 86. I normally roll evasion. And I know evasion's getting a buff this season. Be nice if it actually worked good. Max out resistances, don't care about anything else. All evasion. You either get one shot or you evade everything. That's a good strategy. I mean, it's a strategy of sorts. How are you level 68 this early? I'm just like, when you use leveling gear, you just fly through this stuff. Very, very fast. It's not a streamer client thing. Don't listen to him. All right, that's 75. And we need the Time Mark 3 boss. There it is. After completing the main quest, conquer Steel Cage. Steel Forge. Oh, okay. Spock's good life advice, man. You shouldn't focus on what other people are doing, bro. I think. Hey, Spooky Roots, you still out there? I got a question you might know the answer to. You hurry, I'm about to go in a meeting. New Bing is going to have part of its hero trait where it automatically throws the bombs for you. So when you run, he just chucks them out. Do you know if boosting attack speed means he'll throw the bombs faster? I saw the I'm playing Rocky. I saw the trailer was released, but I didn't watch the trailer. Diesel. We're in a big circle. Depends if physical. I do not play Bing. So not really looked at the traits. All right, thank you, sir. Dude, if they remade Rocky, like rebooted it, and maybe, you know, I don't want to say change the story, but maybe have Stallone consult on it, that would be sick. I could definitely get behind that. I could get behind that. Level 70. We're level 70. All right. Diesel, how's work today? Let me in the boss room. It's good. We've been consistently busy. Nice. Skills are going to level 17. We're now level 71. We are running. Tech, what's wrong? Rect has a bunch of ideas. Wait, isn't that what you wanted or no? Section is going to be too good. Rect by Protoss is going to be writing for our new Grim Dawn section on actionrpg.com. Like he's a consultant and writer. That's good. It's going to be good, sir. You should be so excited. Tech? Tech? Doesn't seem very excited. He doesn't even know how to use the 3 seashells. Minimal viable product. There you go. Even Moxie has a Pal World video for the game. And Moxie. What are you guys talking about? All right. Tech, you got this, sir. Okay. That's not Carino 1. I know. I'm just testing Bing for a second. But I'm not going to abandon Carino for Bing. Well, is he better? Because, you know. Wait, is he? I'm trying to fly through this as quick as humanly possible. Bing 1 Autobomber is pretty sweet. Taylor, I'm trying to figure out how attack speed works for Bing. I know they said in the trailer that its attack speed is changing how Bing 1's gonna function. But ultimately, if I automate Bing, which means he automatically throws the bombs, will he throw the bombs quicker if I have more attack speed? I just got to rewatch it. He goes through it. All right, I was checking in. I'll be back. Need to go pay attention, read a bunch of React documents. Dude, you got this, dude. I believe in you, sir. Dude, Tech's gonna be on his computer all day. This poor man. Tech? My kids want their pool. Just ask your kids, what would you rather have, a pool Or would you rather have a fully functioning Grim Dawn section on actionrpg.com? You know? Don't, you know what? Maybe don't ask him that now that I don't. Maybe we'll just, yeah, don't ask that. Or the LE teaser. Yeah, or the LE teaser trailer. There's another good one. Okay, now you're done. Don't worry, you can't get me really mad today about the last Epoch teaser trailer. I feel like I've become numb to it, so I'm at that level. I've answered so many questions. I've challenge accepted. What is that supposed to mean? So from the patch notes, Blast Nova trait, 100% of bonuses, bonuses and additional bonuses to attack speed also apply to bomb throwing speed. Okay, so so one of the new hero traits is it's automated, right? Bing automatically throws the bomb. How does that work with attack speed? Does he throw them faster? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's probably just gonna have to test it. I can't rotate the shape. I didn't. You mean like interval between throws? I assume so. Yeah. So one of the new hero traits for Bing is that as you move, he automatically throws them. So you don't have to, like, he throws them. So I'm just curious how that, like, what that looks like. I need Thunder Waste 4. Beacons. 4. Thunder. Thunder. Feel thunder. Lightning and the thunder. I think at some point everyone just becomes autoplay. Listen, I'm not just trying to run around not clicking buttons, but if it's built into the hero trait, I'm gonna look at it. You know. Yes. Frosty, he's singing again. I'm not singing. I mean, you know. Guys, when I do stuff that's embarrassing, you just can't immediately clip it and send it to Frosty, okay? That's not... Wait, is that exactly what you guys do? Hold on a second. I'm old, I don't got time for buttons. Or, Aaron, or we can send it to me for blurping. Clip it anyways. New season already? Nope. new season. Servers go down at 7 p.m. or 6 hours from now. And then they come up tomorrow, 7 p.m. So servers are about to go down. I wanted to do some quick testing on Bing the Bomber, just to kind of see how it feels. So I leveled a new Bing today. Tier 4 mapping right now. Just kind of wanted to get an idea on feel. So that's what we're doing. One more. How you doing today, Naked? Aaron, can you make a video showing off how to make clips and blurps asking for a friend? Huh. Which friend? We clip Aaron, we send to Frosty. Frosty edit, makes you look like a woman. Done. That's basically, is that the process? Pretty simple. Not a lot to it. Not bad, man. Just got my business bank account set up. Starting a fantasy football analysis and draft assistance site. It's very interesting. There are a lot of those. I just had in my Dynasty Sleeper League our draft. And it was funny because, of course, I needed running backs this season, but I was like, pick 8. So the only 2 good running backs pretty much the whole draft were gone. I just drafted every other 4th and 5th round running back there was, hoping one of them hits. Mine utilizes AI to reason about projections using a ton of inputs. Nope, I was told you can't use AI. Sorry. Nice, I'm joining a Dynasty League next year. Yeah, it's fun. I'm not EHG, I see. DMF, what's up? So everybody, if you're just joining, tomorrow's going to be a crazy day. We have the GGG live event. So Grinding Gear Games will be having their live stream and Q&A for their All Flame League. That is tomorrow. After that, we have the Q&A with Ziggy D. Voidlands. Voidlands tier 5. Then we got 3 hours of air. My level's too low. 77. What level am I? 75. Anything time mark 5? Tomorrow, GGG Live, breaking down their All Flame League. Then we got the Q&A with Ziggy D. Then we got 3 hours of air. And then we got the launch of Torchlight Infinite Season 13 Afterlight League. I'll probably stream till, I don't know, midnight, 1 a.m., something like that. Right now, the plan is Bing 1. Playing Bing 1. Hey, our first FE dropped. All good here? Nice. Good. Forgot how much I liked this seasonal mechanic. It's pretty fun. 8 days till happy time. Grim Dawn expansion, happy time. All right, happy. Nice and easy. That was not nice and easy. Anything Rayhan buff? Nothing I remember. Yeah, you could be like this, like the new girl Rayhan. There you go. Does that count? Oh yeah, for me, exactly. They made it for you specifically. We have been moving so fast, we haven't set up literally anything. Just like as fast as I could possibly level is what I'm trying to do here. We're almost level 77. So what's your character for Fangs of Astracon gonna be? I'm gonna play Kabbalist. I'm gonna continue the character I'm playing. That's why I've been playing it so slow. I don't want to do Fresh Start, but I also don't want to do I don't want to do Fresh Start, but I also don't want to do Character Complete. So right now we just started Elite. So we'll play the Elite campaign. We'll play the Ultimate campaign and play Fangs, of course. What's happening with Grim Dawn? Biggest changes? Yeah, like this is like basically the completion patch. So they're practically doubling the size of the base game, or at least the new expansion is the size of the base game. And yeah, new character, the new Berserker class, the first transform class for Grim Dawn. The new Astrakarn area is opening up. It's like the ice area. There's tons of stuff. So the new region, new enemies, new boss, new difficulty, tons of new items, flasks, crafting. Just ton. It's just a huge expansion to Grim Dawn. I'm still debating a fresh start. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing a fresh start for Grim Dawn. Definitely not doing a fresh start. And if I did do a fresh start, it would be because I want to try out the Berserker class. So I would start another character with that. For now, I really just want to explore this basically Fire Necro I'm kind of putting together. There's going to be new uniques to be able to pick what types of skeletons you make. So I really want to make fire mages with a Hellhound and go full Fire Necro Kabbalist. People keep telling me I got to be a Demolisher, and I'm like, no, or Demolitionist. It's like, no. Hellhound. Yeah, it should be fun. All right, level 77. Hey, Luz. Good afternoon. We're playing your favorite game. It launches tomorrow night. I hope you're ready. I'm sure you're ready. leveled up Soldier, monoclass to Ultimate, and got the Berserker class at release to go to Fangs of Astracon region. Nice! So you're ready to go. I'm ready to go. That's what I was doing. I was going to go straight Necro only, so I didn't have to re-level. But then when I was talking to Wreck by Protoss, he just said Berserker has no minion support. So you can go Necro Berserker, but you can't go summoning Necro Berserker. I was like, ah, it made me sad. So it's like, okay, that'll have to be a whole separate class. I'll just transmute sets items into what I want them. It's gonna be 106 today. Oh man, is that true? 106? That is brutal, dude. 106. You might not know this, but that's pretty hot. So, just thought you should know that. Thanks for noticing. You're very welcome. I just didn't know if everybody knew that. Come on, cube. I don't even know why I'm pulling the cube. Just getting my slot machine pulls ready for tomorrow. Two more. We're moving up to rank or tier 6. Let's see how much XP we get from a map. Started at 8%. Wonder if Guilty's playing the new TLI season. Deadified? Is that allowed? Don't say I have to start over when I die either. Don't say that. Probably not. There's no divs in TLI, but there is FE. He does like FE as well. approaching level 79. Freaking levels so fast. I was like, let's see if we get level 60, 70 today with Bing. See how it feels. I'm going to be able to fully convert Karina over to Bing for sure. I was in the ocean for 5 hours in Hawaii. My friend got stung by a jellyfish, and we still didn't get out. We're mermaids. It was probably a little sting. You hear that? She's a siren. I should have known. Level 79. You're a siren. You're so loud. I am pretty loud. Not that type of siren, though, but I get what you mean. Guys, I'm not that loud, right? Guys? What? Can you stop yelling? Oh, yeah, you're loud. I'm loud? Only when you're crashing out about Ellie not having the trailer reveal. You're not going to get me upset, sir. Nice try. Wait, am I already upset? All right. All right, we're going to have to jump back to Karina for a little bit. I didn't expect to get this far so fast. So we need to take our bowstrings. And the rest of the gear. We're literally one-shotting everything in T6 with my leveling weapon that you could use at level 12. Just for perspective where this build is gonna be. Dude, I feel determined now to get this fully tested. That would mean level 90 because we would need the slates all unlocked, but I think 88 gets us all the gear. We went on our cruise last year. We went to the Bahamas, went to the beaches there. They were nice. They were nice. Did some snorkeling. Saw some fishies. We had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. Camera's rotating like I'm playing Grim Dawn. Level 80. All right. Probably a perfect pause point to run over and say hi to Karina. Pause point, not pause. It's not shopping time. I don't need to shop. Everything's already on this character. And it's not like I'm going to just take everything. I'm just going to, the stuff I need, I'm going to take. Wait, you know what I mean. That's 82, 82. Okay, so both rings in 2 levels. Body armor in 2 levels. And 86 is the weapon. Oh, sure. Sure. Okay. You're robbing yourself. I'm going to file an insurance claim next. No, you know what I mean. We have so much stuff here. Are you talking to yourself again? I'm not talking to myself. Wait, am I? Wait, what am I? Am I talking to myself? I'm not talking to myself. I wonder if I'm gonna turn into an old grandpa that's like, Dad forgot to take his meds again. Like, if I'm gonna be that, that's my future, you know? Actually, don't answer that question. Oh, Hunter, aren't you there already? I'm not. Aren't you there already? No. Wait, am I there already? I'm actually. Okay. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I guess it's fine. Okay. I'll be a grandpa that's like, what was that, Sonny? Turning my hearing aids up. You don't even need hearing aids. You're going to have like a chip in your brain or something. We won't even talk by that point. Something like that. Are you going to be a grandpa? Like, are you asking me what I'm going to call myself? It's actually funny you bring that up. It was like a couple weeks ago, one of my kids was like, what are you going to be? Grandpa? Papa? Like, what are you? And I was like, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm not sure. Time mark 6. That's what we want. You're Italian. You're Papa, right? My grandpa was Pop. P-O-P. Pop. Grammy and Pop. So I had a Grammy and Pop and a Grandma and Grandpa. And then my mom, and then my kids have a grandma and a nana. So my mom is Nana. My wife's mom is grandma. So grandma and nana. Oh, a nana. Yeah. Good thing is that you get to pick. I know. That's right. All right, 2 levels. We get our rings. I gotta hit don't show me that again. Mima? I'm gonna go by Mima. You should be Grandpa Bazaar. Oh, brother. That's what I should be called. Grandpa Bazaar? Meepa? Got to steal the bowstrings. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Been a while. I've had a big 4X addiction. What 4X have you been playing? Hey, Nash, have you made a decision if you're going to play 4X Foundations, bro? You going to be playing All Flame? Or are you done with PoE 1 at this point? I'm gonna play Grim Dawn. I see. Gonna play a little Grim Dawn. I want to try and get into it for once. That's good. Give it a good try. Well, I hope you like it. Myers, what's up? Hello, beautiful streamer. Hello, Mr. Myers. Myers, I was like, I'm gonna try a Bing the Bomber today. Just see how it feels, because this is what I'm considering playing for tomorrow. And yeah, I always forget how quick it is to level in this game. We're already level 80. Is the Grim Tools build planner officially up with fangs? I have no idea. That I cannot answer. I don't know. Let's go with maybe. I see Berserker, but it says in beta. It would make sense it says in beta because it's not out yet, right? So like you can't have anything official because it's not out, it's just data mine stuff. Yeah. Thanks. I do as well. I got about 150 hours. I've never hit endgame. This is going to be the Grim Dawn experience for you. You're going for it. It's good. That is good. I think we're all going to have a lot of fun with Grim Dawn. Don't show me again. If I ever play Grim Dawn again, it will be with third-party tools. So you're going to play one of the community-run seasons, you mean? They're going to run one maybe a month after Fangs. So they are planning a new Grim Dawn season. Just FYI. Mods. I thought you were dead. No. Now you're dead. I think you've had enough. No. Now you've had enough. You guys can... You know the end of that. All right. And where's our level 81? Not gonna play TLI. I'll play vicariously through you, Aaron. I like skipping. You play every other? That's fine. I get it. One more level. One more. Also, our TLI is removing Dream this season, so that's lame. A lot of ARPG gamers don't like it when something is taken away. This is true. This is a factual statement, and Dream is out. They said no soup for you. All right, we can't buy those. Trade house. Don't say he's... Don't... I'm not just buying stuff. Well, I mean, I am, you know, I am buying stuff, but I'm not, you know, it's for other things. No, I didn't claim them. Blah, blah. Why do I keep running back here? You don't have to run there. Collect. My bowstrings. Oh, can only be adjusted in town. Come on, Aaron, you gotta read. Okay, one more level and we unlock our rings. Please get rid of Canvas and refund my pets. That's what you want? I wasn't a big fan of Canvas. Thought it was all right. I know a lot of people really like it. I liked Sweet Dream a lot. Liked Mist. Cube. The Monopoly one was pretty fun. Must be the Monopoly guy. I can't wait to play the Grim Dawn expansion. I feel like a lot of people are very excited for that one. Very excited. You liked Black Sails? Black Sails fun. Black Sail's fun. All right, we need 5 levels, and in 5 levels, we'll have all of my Karina gear on. 5 levels. In 1 level, we'll have the rings. Almost there. Very like TLI version of Boat League. TLI version of Boat League. Oh, Sandlord. You like Sandlord. You like Sandlord. Lunaris was pretty fun the current season. Thought the mechanic was fun. Dude, I just realized they're doing back-to-back in-map ones. They never do that. Lunaris is in-map and Afterlight is in-map. That's pretty rare. Normally they alternate. It's an easy money maker. There, finally put some strings in. I'm all in on Hell Clock now and waiting for Grim Dawn and Last Epoch. Dude, there's so many games right now. All in on Hell Clock. I like Hell Clock. I like Hell Clock. I haven't played anything in months, just been coding for your new app. Yeah. When's the next gaming session? Last Epoch Season 5? It's friggin' right around the corner. Right around the corner. Much crap going on. I can't see anything. And level 82. There we go. I like to see right there. That's what I like to see. Get me to town. Oh, bam. And I want you and you and you. Body armor. Bam. We're not even using a second ring. Okay, body armor, rings. We are missing one thing, and it is our weapon. Weapon unlocks at level 86. So we got 4 levels to go. What can we do? We can go weapon. No. Weapon. Bow. Mountain howling. Go movement speed. Minimum 1. Confirmed. 3,000? It's because there's nothing for sale. It all expired. Oh, forget it. $3,000. Forever Zero, what's up? All right, I will have the full build unlocked in 4 levels. Full build unlocked in 4 levels. Tech, I got Bing to level 82 today. Forever, what up? Hello. Tech? I read 4 documents of crap in React. That sounds like fun. And I still need to build out the deck more. That's fun, though. That's what you want to do, isn't it? Tech? Listen, build a pool for your family, build Grim Dawn for the website. This is an easy decision. You know? Tech? I want to play Hell Clock. Oh, well, you know. React is my main language these days. Yeah, see, Naked can help you with React. He loves that language. That's his love language. Bing the bomber. Can we fix it? Yes, we can. Oh, bam. All right, we're time mark 7. The fact that we're one-shotting bosses with a level 12 weapon just shows me what this will end up being. You are dead too. Why skip the items on the ground? I'm not even pulling cube right now. It's because I'm trying to move as fast as possible. Right now I'm just focused on leveling versus any ground loot. I've already got the items for the build. So I'm really just like, the season's over in 5 hours. The season's officially done. Like, everything's migrated. So I'm not really looking at the stuff on the ground. The goal for this stream is level 86. And we are level 82. That is the idea. I'm seeing what my Karina 1 looks like under a Bing the Bomber. That's getting a pretty sizable update this league. Can you play a non-seasonal TLI? Yeah. Of course, I asked a question in the time Twitch ads start. Twitch ads? Does Twitch still run ads? I don't know that.
I like me.
Orange in the house.
My wife likes me. My customers like me. Because I'm the real article. What you see is what you get.
Very nice, Tech. Uh-oh, who let Aaron play this? I'm just practicing, dude. We're just practicing for a minute. All right, this is about to hit level 83. There we go. 3 to go. 3 to go. Orange ready for TLI? Orange is ready, bro. Orange is ready. We're there, man. Guys, Tech sending me stuff about Grim Dawn. Ooh, a revive. 19. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'll do that. That was a good 20% XP right there. Yep, teaser trailer tomorrow. No. So, again, I don't say because I know, but again, I would just be shocked. We are now back in can't release any LE info. Tomorrow, everything flips to Torchlight Infinite, but mainly PoE 1 All Flame. Tomorrow is Grinding Gear Games GGG Live, where we get the whole marketing campaign for PoE 1. So tomorrow, PoE 1 and the season launch of Torchlight Season 13. So just, that's gonna, at least in the genre, that's gonna that'll eat up everything. So they can't, so now they're back in another PoE marketing cycle. Somebody in Discord, I'm sorry, I don't remember who said it, was like, today's the day. It has to be today or else we're back in PoE world. And they're 100% right. Literally. Yes, that's correct. You are correct. Hey guys, what did I miss? Hey, we're just leveling up Bing the Bomber. Doing much better than I anticipated. Which is good. That's what we want. I think it'll release next week. Mike's back on the 24th. 24th is the day that the PoE 1 All Flame League launches. This is Bingo. Was his name? Oh, yeah, we're playing Bing. The name of this character is Bing or Carino. I don't know. I don't know. I can't strum anything. There we go. There we go. And Bingo was his name. Oh. Yeah, no Carino right now. You know, I'm not just a one-trick pony that can only play Carino, just so you're aware. I mean, for the most part, that's all I play, but it's not... I can do other stuff. You know what I mean. I can try and do other stuff. Not super effective. Oh, sure, sure. You know what I mean. Where are we at? 3 levels to go. We're almost there. Bing's pretty fun the way it plays. Instead of shooting projectiles, he throws projectile bombs that spread everywhere. I can see the intrigue around the play style. And you can kind of see what's happening, which is good. We're freaking flying through these maps. Oh no, a forced phase. We don't want that. Oh, brother. Goose! 180 stream streak. How's it going? Thank you for the ongoing support. 180. Wowzers. 180. Goose, what are you up to today? Anything fun? Almost there. 84. 2 to go. Can we make it? Yes, we can. Pulling the cube. Woo. Greed. It went through. I wonder what the weapon shows for. It doesn't say. I want that there. All right, we will for sure get these 2 levels today. Like, for sure. 100%. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a long, long day, dude. Tomorrow's going to be a long day. Every day is a long day when you're waiting for communication from EHG. Yeah, I mean, at this point, if it was like gun to my head, Aaron, when do you think it's dropping? I would say when Mike's back. Yeah, I'd say we're not getting anything until Mike's back. You just can't launch communication into a like major competitor's like it just, I don't know, it just doesn't make sense to me. The fact that we're back on 2 live service seasons and leagues and nothing yet. I don't know. Just doesn't. Would guess the answer is nada. These are good for XP for sure. We're already 50% of the way to level 85. Hoofprint, we could get some last epoch news, right? What do you think? Just kidding, Hoofprint, don't answer that. Aaron, is this the new big up-and-coming Bing build? I don't know. Is there a... I have never, ever claimed to be a Torchlight expert. I'm really not. I normally play a lot of off-meta stuff, just try to have fun with the game. I don't know what the new Bing build will be. I am trying Bing for basically the first time to see how he feels. This is my Carino 1 lightning shot through Bing the bomber. What is Torchlight? It looks like PoE 2. You think the game I'm playing right now looks like Path of Exile 2? Panda King? They are the same genre of game, if that's what you mean. Yes. Well, not the art, but gameplay-wise. Yeah. So, Torchlight Infinite and PoE 2 are the same, as Battlefield and Call of Duty are the same. Both first-person shooters. So they're both the same genre, but very different games within the same genre. Yeah, this game has a new league coming out tomorrow night. So this is like the last little bit, I guess really the first and last little bit of practice we're putting in to getting ready. What I recommend the build, I'll be able to tell you in 1 level and 8%. I'm trying to hit level 86 to unlock my weapon. And then I'll be able to tell you. So my Carino 1 tomorrow night, or like 2 nights, isn't it? I mean, this launches tomorrow night. No, I didn't mean... I clicked Realm Walker. That wasn't what I meant to click. I don't even know. You think we could kill him? Can you portal out of this? Just kill me. I don't want to fight the Realm Walker right now. All right. It's Wednesday. Releases... It's Friday. It's releases the 16th. Releases tomorrow night. Tomorrow night. Oh yeah, I did click on the Realm Walker. Yeah, because the game goes down for 24-hour maintenance tonight. Correct, yeah. It launches tomorrow night. That is correct. I've never seen this before. Just saw your guides on Last Epoch. Do you recommend this game? So if you're a fan of isometric action RPG, Diablo, PoE, Last Epoch, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, if you're a fan of this genre, I do recommend this game. I find it to be very fun. Yeah, I think it's fun. Which pet do you use? Right now, I'm using the little hamster wheel ball and the flower girl. Basically, range damage and lightning damage and move speed. Yeah, tomorrow night, Season 13 launches. Releases in 29 hours, 38 minutes. Yeah, that sounds right. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m., I think is my time. Thank you, Twitch man. You're very welcome. We'll be here tomorrow all night playing the new league if you want to launch with us. I'll swing by. Nice. Is this the new Carino? Maybe. I mean, this isn't Karina, if that's what you're asking. Wait, is that what you're asking? Freaking one more level, dude. Come on. I can't believe we're going to hit level 86. Freaking basically day one. I can't stop calling it a league. What the hell's the difference? I thought it was 7 PDT. Wouldn't it start at 8 p.m. your time? I don't know. Could be. I was just going whatever Wes told me. Something like that. I thought it was 7. Could be 8 my time. Dude, if that's true, that means I've got 7 hours in between GGG Live and TLI. Ugh, I hope that's not right. That's a lot of time. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. 10. All I know is it's 8 days till Fangs. That's all you know. That's all that matters, right? Well, not an ARBA gameplay premise yet. Which pet do I use? Release 29 hours. Yeah. So I guess 7 or 8 o'clock my time. No, I'm out of T7 beacons. Sell me beacons. Thank you, thank you. I love Grim Dawn. Gonna be going crazy this expansion. You're gonna go haywire for Grim Dawn? So am I. Dawn-a-thon, bro. We're gonna be Dawn-a-thoning. What does that mean? I don't know yet. All I know is I don't want to go to the fence when I die in Grim Dawn. There should be some rule that I don't have to do that. That's what I'm thinking. I feel like most of us could get behind that. Then you're gonna go Shaman Raven. That's the plan. By the way, Crate Entertainment will be coming on the podcast with me and Frosty on the 19th. So Town Portal will be back on the 19th. Wreck by Protoss has been invited to join the podcast as well. He said he'd love to. He's gonna let us know in the next few days. Sometimes it's fun to think silly things. I can't wait for the Grim Dawn. Oh, the fence and the fence song are 100% the reason I watch. That's it? You're looking forward to that podcast? Should be fun. And then the Dark West team said they basically want to come back on. Dark West. Don't forget the intro video. Well, I haven't made an intro video. I thought we're skipping that too. No fence, no intro video for this event. Yeah, Dark West demo's coming back. We're almost there. Really hope the Dark West demo runs on my PC. They've spent a lot of time on optimization. %. 24%. 22. 18. Dude, we're almost there. We're there, man. What's going to be the class to play this season? Well, normally in Torchlight Infinite, it's pretty easy to know what's going to be the popular class because it's the newest class. Every season, they drop a new class. In this case, it is Dance of the Deep, Selena 2. So if you're just like, what's the newest, latest, and greatest? What's going to be very strong? What's likely going to be broken? You play Selena 2. Just like last league season, you play Sage. Dude, we're getting it right now. 0.9%. Come on. There it is. Level 86. Damage 5 million. Damage 53 million. Okay. In Aaron's case, it's Carino 1. Well, duh. Everybody knows that. Okay, what's next? So the Dark West trailer says demo is out now. Demo was pulled. It re-dropping on the 20th of July. Demo's re-dropping on the 20th of July. The Dark West. We like the Dark West. I beat the whole demo. They gave me permission to play the newest version of the demo, which will be on this Friday. So, yeah, hopefully I can get a video out, show everybody kind of some tidbits about the game. Dark West not live service. No live service. There's no newer ARPGs in development that are going live service. I think that'll pretty much stick with the OGs forever. It's like as an established ARPG, they're great, but as a newer one, it's yeah. I think it's possible. Was it pulled because it was bad? I talked to them about why it was pulled. They said they overlooked something that was very important, that it was silly. It just basically the game ran terribly on mid to lower end PCs. So as they've been designing the Dark West and going through everything, they just made a mistake and didn't really test the demo on lower end PCs. And it just... my potato pewter. Yeah, basically just was like... Yeah, they just said it was very silly. Like, they've been working on the game for years, and they're always using the same machines, and just didn't do enough testing on lower end PCs. And the game just ran like absolute crap. So, yeah. So vibe coding. I mean, however you want to break it down. So they go through, re-optimize the demo, get it all working good. Test it. And then since then, they've obviously updated the demo and added in all the new little goodies and stuff they've been working on. Not everyone has a 5070. 5070. Just use AI. It's all the rage these days. Yeah, just use that and that'll build the game for you. Now I'm curious if we could hit level 90. Level 90 unlocks all the slates. And level 90 unlocks all the level 20 skills. For sure, Aaron for sure has a 5090, not a filthy 5070. I do maybe have a 5090, maybe. Why won't you strum? No? Piece of crap. There it is. What do you mean, maybe? How can I remember what I have? I don't know. It might be a 5090. I did not get my 5090 for free. That is for sure not the case. Are you excited for the new Bing? I think I am excited for the new Bing. I might just be excited for it. Approaching level 87. we out of T7s? Nope. We should look at the new Bing stuff. Maybe after this map, I'll get it all. I've got the live stream queued up, but I'm not. Now that I've played it for a while, I should go look at it. Could read the patch notes too. We technically did that. I've actually read the patch notes kind of for this game. You guys would be proud of me. Guys. We know you don't read. I glanced at it. I read it on the plane. I read it on stream for a little bit. And don't say glancing doesn't count. It counts. I think it counts. We're almost freaking level 88. Aaron can't read. Everybody knows that. One second, I'm trying to find the Bing stuff. Dream interpretation is bye-bye. Oh.
This season, a legendary helmet for synthetic troop builds. The more synthetic troop types you have around you, the more damage they deal. So bring your favorite module minions and cover the screen. And if you enjoy cross-element spell interactions, a new legendary chest armor should open up some fresh ideas. Much more are going to be waiting in-game. Next up, Bing.
Here we go. Blast Nova rework. This is what I'm literally playing right now in the game.
His trade Blast Nova had become constrained by too many rules, so he's getting a directional rework around attack projectiles to make it a strong choice for projectile-based builds again. The bomb throwing mechanic and wave-based rhythm are staying, but throw speed is no longer fixed. You now scale it through attack speed, so Bing's output gets considerably faster and more aggressive. He now also has a viable autoplay style. The barrage system and skills get a small buff to support it. We're really looking forward to see what players are going to be doing with Bing this season.
We're not looking at the new trailer. Don't even think about it. Should be easier to find than the Elite teaser trailer. Very funny. That's funny. He's funny. He's funny. Someone ban him now. There's got to be someone in here that can ban people. You have 28. Okay. Easier to find than the LE cheat teaser trailer. Hey, aren't you that D4 super fan guy? That is Mr. LaRue. Frosty, they found you, bro. I don't know how, but they found you. Run for it. Super fan. Frosty must be here. Yes. Aaron, longtime viewer, first time chatter. I love your YouTube videos. Do you have any endgame TLI builds I can figure out? No. Thanks for coming by. And in case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And I'm out. No. I stopped making TLI builds. I just let Maxroll handle it now. Oh, wait, wait, never mind. Okay, let's, yeah, choose in-game guides. There you go. Xathius will teach you. Approaching level 88. Where are we at? 3 hours? We should get this. I'm gonna keep yelling at my code to work. Tech, I play video games, okay? I don't need to hear about all your coding problems. I want to hear solutions. Wait, what did I just say? Sorry, I think I blacked out. Good job, dude. Way to go. What am I supposed to say? I don't remember. You're doing a good job. Keep up the good work. Tech, you get it all fixed. I'm gonna throw a pizza party for you and everybody else, okay? He's lost it. What? The monster? You guys have to have seen that meme. Record-breaking profits. Throw him a pizza party. You hit your quota. Pizza party? Yeah. I didn't tell you guys, when me and Tech went to BlizzCon 2023, Tech was like, I've got to try this Chick-fil-A stuff. Everyone tells me about Chick-fil-A. I was like, all right, don't forget to get Chick-fil-A sauce. His first time eating Chick-fil-A, he didn't get Chick-fil-A sauce. Like, bro, you don't even know what's going on. Never used Uber, nothing. I didn't get the sauce. He didn't. I did it wrong. I know. I tried to tell him. It's like going to Raising Cane's and not getting any sauce. Exactly. Then his kids try it, and they're like licking the inside of the packets. We tried. I tried. I tried. Level 88. We tried. We are for sure in the billions of damage. Chick-fil-A sauce, just mayo with sugar. Here we go. It's always somebody that says this. Fry sauce, it's just mayo and ketchup. The burger is really just a cow, you know. Now you guys are going to tell me I got to be nice to Frosty. Don't start. Frosty, you don't like mayo? Aaron, do you see the Beard Meats Food guy was in Idaho? I think I sent you the link. No, I didn't look at it. Beard Meats Food. Is it a YouTube channel? Dude, I've got so much stuff I need to look at. I sent you a video of where I live so people can understand. Like, I don't have Facebook. Like, really small little... Wait. This place? Beautiful, Clark. It's gorgeous. Hear that? Gorgeous. It's pretty, but no stores, no Uber, no food. We have a McDonald's and a DQ. That's it. There you go. Tell me the name of the pizza places in your area. You got no Pizza Hut, Little Caesars, Round Table, Papa John. No pizza places? We have a Warehouse Pizza. And Pizza. Pizza. He said McDonald's and DQ are the fast food he's got in his area. Pizza's so nice, you might as well say it twice. Moto. Good enough? Yeah, there's McDonald's. They paid for the new street light. I like this. It's a small town, 6,000 people. That is a small town, 6K. That is a small town. Idaho literally has everything. Like, again, if you went to the Boise area in Idaho, it's like any other city, just clean and not covered in trash and homeless people. Almost level 89. Not even horse-drawn carriages. In Idaho, we now have cars, bro. It's friggin' wild. I'm serious, too. Actual automobiles. Now, it is a little different, though, because when you need to fill up the car, you got to go to the liquor station. Everything runs on, like, whiskey or some kind of rubbing alcohol, but it runs. So. Wow, your city is so backwards. That's right. We built this city. Level 89. Tech, you're supposed to be writing code for the new Grim Dawn section. You don't got time to build a swimming pool, dude. Have Spox help you. He's obsessed with Grim Dawn. That's why you distract me so much? What? Me? Grim Dawn section? Okay. Voltan. It's a hidden button right here. It's not well, it technically is live. We just don't you can't see it. If you click in this dark area, you are brought to the new Grim Dawn section. At this point, you could select any two classes. So you could select a soldier. See how it flips? Oathkeeper. View builds. What? Secret stuff? That's awesome. This is the first prototype build. I found another secret section. And then on here, it shows the gear, skills, skill tree, constellations. Yeah. We have a consultant working pro bono named Wreck by Protoss. What? Yeah. The other hidden section is a little over. It'll take you to the Warhammer 40K Inquisitor Martyr section that's being built. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Don't forget the music section. Yes, of course, the music section as well. Duh, I can't forget that. It's killing my wallet. Don't start. I'm not doing anything. And it wasn't me, it was the one-armed man. Everybody knows that. All right. We said for the longest time, we are not putting in a Grim Dawn section. No way. Where's the TLI section? No TLI section. We're pivoting on actionrpg.com with the exception, because we've put so much time into it, of Last Epoch and Diablo 4. We're actually pivoting away from live service. It's just too much work. We really want to focus on non-live service games. TLI is basically impossible to maintain. It is. It is. It is impossible. It actually... 1, there's no Western market. 2, the whole game changes every league. And 3, it's got a full built-in build guide section in the game. It just... Yeah. Today just flew by, right? I know. Basically, the website is switching towards content now. We feel like the core of the website is working very well. Looks clean. It's running well. So now we're flipping to basically, we just need to load as much content as humanly possible on it. So we're switching to games that aren't going to have major updates for a long time. So the Grim Dawns of the world. We're talking Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr. Maybe Torchlight 2, Titan Quest. Just come to the website. Here's 10 different ARPGs, all the content, and you can set it and forget it. At least safe one then. Very funny. Dragonkin, Titan Quest 2. Yep. No. Nope. Yeah, we'll throw up a Wolsen section. There you go. Undecember? No, Undecember's live service. Don't forget SpongeBob. Okay, suffering is done. What? BG3? No, no BG3. BG3 is a classical RPG. It's a CRPG. Frosty doesn't even know what's going on. We don't cover CRPGs. There's plenty of action in Baldur's Gate 3. I know. Doesn't change the fact that it's a classical role-playing game. Just pivot to JRPGs? Yeah, we'll just cover everything. We basically hit level 90 in, I don't know, 3.5 hours. That was pretty quick. It's funny, we actually could. I have no idea how you would do it. We could totally cover Baldur's Gate 3. Tech, throw that on the list too. Make that one tomorrow. Tech. ARPG is my favorite genre with a community, but JRPG is my overall. Tech's not here, man. Wish Frosty was going to BlizzCon. %. Couldn't make it. Maybe let's go this way. 1.7. 1.2. There's not enough. Hey, crazy. They would not want me there. Bro, everybody was so excited if Frosty went to BlizzCon. No. 0.7. Blah, 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 blah. Not enough enemies. Thought we could get it. You used to the TLI ting now, Aaron? Yeah, now I got it. Everyone will be very happy to see Frosty there, for sure. He's selling himself short. Torchlight. Blizz needs Frosty on stage. I think people would be excited to see Mr. LaRue. And the crowd goes wild. Bingo. All right. Level 90. Right off the bat. And boom. Level 90. Holy smokes. That's got to be the quickest level 90 I've ever done. Level 90. Yeah, we're level 90 already. Level 90. All right, after this map, switch in all my skills. Knock out all the slates. Oh, I can't get you. Okay. Let's start with you, +1 to all skills. What is it trying to teach me stuff? Stop trying to teach me stuff. Heist. Here, wait. I want in that heist. I'm in. I'm gonna win. I can feel it. Guys. Push Aaron off. What? Not very nice. Lose. They're trying to push me off the boat. Wait, are they allowed to do that? Okay, that is good. Toss them to the sharks? You guys are mean. That's not nice. Pro builds, quick builds, my build. Electric overload, attack focus, quick decisions. Wait, I didn't. Yesterday, a boat capsized in the bay. Several people died. They couldn't find 16 last night. Man, that is so sad. Oh, this is brutal. Man, that is brutal. Ugh. Okay. Shark infested area in the bay. There's still not that many shark attacks, though, in the Bay Area. That doesn't happen very often. Okay. You go away. We want you. Okay. One second, everybody. I'm creating the new build thing. It's kind of neat when I get to look at my own build in game to realize what I'm doing. Oh, we had precise electric conversion. Precise electric. So you're copy Carino? No, I'm not just taking my Carino and making. Yeah, I'm just copying it. That's exactly what I'm doing. So it's just another Carino. It's not another Carino. It's not. It's different. Somebody tell him it's different. Oh, sure. Oh, sure. Where is my electric conversion? Bingarino? Are you in here? You are in there. Give me that. Give me that. Tech, I don't just... I'm not a one-trick pony where I only play one build. I'm just in this case, I'm seeing how it works. It won't activate. It still won't. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. This is gonna take forever. Not forever. I don't even remember where the heck I put anything. Mark. Eliminate. Boom. Guys act like all I could do is just play one build. No. Mark. Dex attack speed. Mark, Dex attack speed. That is seal, evasion, Dex. Okay. There. Does someone know if Kitty Express gets snacks from bomb detonations? I have no idea. Flip a coin on start with heads or tails. You want me to do that for you? Flip a coin for you. Okay, hold on. I need to get a coin for Exatheus really quick. 1 second. Okay. Flipping a coin for Exatheus. Rihan Pals has a good build to try. Okay. Let's see. Tails, Bing. Heads, Rion. You are playing. It was heads. It was heads. Do you want to do 2 out of 3? It was for sure heads. I'm sorry, sir. Or maybe that's a good thing. Thank you. Good. Okay, thanks. You're very welcome. Hey, puppy. I got a good puppy here. Yeah, you're a good puppy. Hi, can't get this. Not gonna lag behind. I get it. I get it. Okay, pro builds. I don't see a puppy. Luna was under my desk being a good girl. Hey, a good girl. She gets pets. And activate. Boom. All right. Precise weapon amplification, precise projectiles, precise electric conversion, and rejuvenation. All active. Excellent. Okay. Next. Activation median for aim and fixate. And don't say he's starting to cheat or anything like that. He's starting to cheat. Okay, he's starting to play unfairly. What? What? I'm following my own build. Is that not allowed? Okay, question. If it's my build guide, is that allowed? You don't follow build guides. It's my build guide. I thought you said you don't follow, but it's still a guide. But no, I made it though. Why do you just copy build guides? Okay, now you're getting out of control here. Extended area. Weird, my energy is different. Using the exact same items. My other character had 502. I've got 497. And remember, the customer's always right. Everybody knows that. Technically need 3 energy to finalize this. For this 50. It's fine. It's not a big deal, but... Three. Yeah, 3 in there. Okay. Sweet. Skills are in. Slates are in. Gear is in. We should be in the billions, I would think. I think. Ready? Thing's really weird the way it is, the way it explodes, but yeah. It's really hard to test it, but... Right, 60 billion. So that's... Right now, attack speed doesn't work with it. So attack speed will work with it on the next update. All right, let's move up to T8. This is T8 mapping on our Bing the Bomber. 5 hours as a casual. 37 billion. It's over. It was 55 billion, I think. I never got anywhere near that on my last build. What are the pets you're running? Level 5 Flower Whisperer. Level 4 Backup Power. And level 6 Traveling Lizard. Look at that. Not even all 3 legendary. Secret Realm. This thing's freaking crushing. Smoke got me. He ran me over. Oh yeah, this will do just fine. I think this will be our season starter tomorrow. I was very curious how it'll work, and knowing that this is old Bing that doesn't scale with attack speed and is the one of the worst classes, it getting its new refresh, which means it would be way better than what I'm currently playing. Why are you practicing Bing? Isn't this the #1 Carino channel? Carino didn't get any love this league. He only got nerfed. That's really cool. Do you have a link to this per se? No. So you can save your builds. It's kind of why, I mean, I don't want to say that's why, but 10 stack, the game has a really good built-in build guide center. So this is my Carino 1. I literally just took my Carino 1 build guide and ran it through Bing the Bomber just to see how it works, because they're both projectile-based classes. And it worked very well. Hold on, I'll show you. Hey! You go to Pro Builds, and I go to Quick Builds, and I go My Creations, Lightning Shot Karina 1. This is what I'm following. And obviously it's available to the public because it's got 95 likes on it. So I just took this, but instead of Karina 1, it's Bing 1. Lightning Shot Karina 1. I'm still planning on playing Sage even after the nerf. There you go. It looks really cool. Good, good. There's a mixed class identity Palstrom does with Rihan. It's just Rihan 1 spell burst. Okay. I don't know who makes guides for what in this game. I'm just happy we were able to test it. It's gonna save me this like one stream. We're only 4.5 hours in. It's gonna save me a ton of time tomorrow. Xathius, whose build did you follow last season? If you said you were struggling. And in game 1. I see. You're going to be able to automate Bing next league. Yeah. He'll automatically throw the bombs. So you won't have to push any buttons. Yeah, he'll auto toss them. Sign me up, but only for barrage skills, right? I don't know. Hold on.
Straight Blast Nova had become constrained by too many rules, so it's getting a directional rework around attack projectiles to make it a strong choice for projectile-based builds again. The bomb throwing mechanic and wave-based rhythm are staying.
Okay, so this is not changing.
But throw speed is no longer fixed.
So now throw speed actually scales with attack speed. Huge difference.
Scale it through attack speed, so Bing's output gets considerably faster.
This is a huge difference.
But throw speed is no longer fixed. You now scale it through attack speed, so Bing's output gets considerably
It's like 5x the explosions. Yes.
faster and more aggressive. He now also has a viable autoplay style. The barrage system and skills get a small buff to support it.
He's also got an autoplay style.
He now also has a viable autoplay style. The barrage system and skills get a small buff to support it. We're really looking forward to see what players are going to be doing with Bing this season.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Spooky Roots is like, you have to play Ice Shot with Bing 1. And I was like, why? And he said, I don't know. In the video, they're playing Ice Shot. Let's go. Patch notes. It's patch notes time. What do we got? Let's see. Patch notes.
We're here for the cult stuff.
There's got to be more in the patch notes than just this one. Blast Nova. All right, that's what it is. Escapist. Blast Nova. +2 firepower. Here we go. Firepower. So in the game right now, this first one, firepower, does not have anything. It's just projectile size and multiplicative bomb damage and projectile quantity. This is moving to projectile size, movement speed negative. That's brutal. Cannot use core skills. Automatically throws bombs at nearby enemies. While moving, additional bomb throwing speed. Dude, it's you're giving up a lot to automate. You're giving up a lot to automate your bombs. Giving up 30% movement speed and multiplicative bomb throwing speed. But you don't got to push any buttons. They're literally giving everything -30 move speed these days. I guess the move speed isn't terrible. I can get that back with the pet pretty easily. What? All right. So that's what it is. Okay. Core skills. I don't even know, like, what the hell? I don't even know what qualifies as a core skill. You cannot use core skills. I don't know, how the hell do you even... I don't even know what that means. It will have a tag on it. Torchlight Infinite, the core skills reveal to the most powerful passive nodes on your talent trees that define your character's build archetype. Your first slot. It will have a tag on it. I think that means you can't cast manually your skill. I don't know. I mean, truth be told, I don't fully understand it. So for projectile skills, which one's a core skill? I mean, the fact that in the video it has him automating Ice Shot would allow me to believe I could do the same thing with lightning shot. Maybe they mean that because it automates now, you can't use your main skill. Cannot use core skills. Oh, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. You can automate any skill, but now it becomes unclickable.
He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells.
I get it. I get it. Yeah. So you can use any skill, you just can't click on it manually. I get it. Yeah, you can't manually cast it anymore. Okay, and then it automatically throws the bombs at nearby enemies, and the attack speed for the automated throwing is based upon your attack speed. So it'll throw bombs super slow or super fast based upon your attack speed. So instead of it being fixed, you can now chuck them quick. Hammer Ash is going to be super broken. Here, and you could just type it in. Yes. This skill cannot be used with the current weapon equipped. Blah, 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 blah. Need a mace? In an alternate timeline, we've been watching and analyzing the LE Season 5 teaser trailer for the past 4 hours. Am I happy or sad? Seems like you'll want to use a movement ability and probably negate the bomb speed penalty as well. Basically, you're just darting all over the map. I'm super happy. All right, guys, you heard it here first. In an alternative timeline, we are super happy with the LE teaser trailer. So, just so everybody knows, everything's going good. So, just keep that in mind. There was a trailer. It's in an alternative timeline, dude. You're not even listening. Sorry, everyone. Oh, shoot. I know. boss, and the map's already done. All right, everybody. We went level 30 to level almost 91 in a very short amount of time, currently in T8 maps. See you later, off to work. Have a good day at work, sir. Bing's pretty fun. Carino, who was the character I used to play? Does anyone remember? I can't remember. Does anybody remember? I think we're gonna have a pretty fun league, man. I got a feeling. Woo! Woo! I think we're gonna have a pretty fun league. Going crazy. What are the pets you're running at the moment? Hold on, I'll show you. Nothing nuts. They're not bad. Again, I've been playing this game since before launch. I've got a level 4 backup power. Level 4 flower whisperer. And then I got a level 6 traveling lizard. The lizard I could switch to our red umbrella, but this is more for nearby enemies. We got a level 2 night patrol. This really doesn't do anything for us though. So I just use the maxed out lizard. Thank you. The pets work like idols in LE? Kind. No, not really. The slate system is idols. Pets don't have a system that is like LE. You're gonna reach level 20? You got this. So funny. You only throw one bomb and the whole screen is gone. I don't even know how much attack speed you're gonna need. No, it won't go. There we go. Is there such thing as too much attack speed? I'm saying I throw one bomb and it kills everything, is what I'm saying. So if he throws the bomb super slow, who cares if you only need one? See what I'm saying? You could put it, basically you could turn it into you throw nukes instead of like crazy rapid casting. And I'm not even saying I'm going to play the automated way. I'm probably going to play in a way where I get to, you know, I'll manually push the button. That'd probably be more fun. So, it doesn't really matter. He just wants the minions to do all the work. Okay, question. If Bing's bombs are being auto-thrown, are those bombs like my minions? How does that... That's not a minion build. Right? Yeah, it's an auto-bomber. So I'm still cheating, is what you're saying. Yeah, it's auto-bombing skeletons, blow up minions. Oh, brother. Level 91. Basically. I see. So at this point, we could all agree it doesn't matter what build I play, it'll be brought down and turned into minions. Is that right? You aren't cheating. Are you even playing? That's your skill. Oh, brother. Lose. They keep saying I only play minions. Why do you turn everything into minions? Well, that's what you're known for. Me? His gun is a minion too. Whoa. Oh yeah, now we're ready for Realm Walker. Oh, Realm Lord. Realm Walker. Oh my gosh, I've played too much D4. Planning on Bing 1 League Start. I'm gonna Bing 1 League Start. I have been overwhelmingly sold. So today I wasn't sure what game I was gonna play. And I was like, I might as well refamiliarize myself with Torchlight. I just went to TorchCon in LA. I'm going to be playing the League tomorrow. So I was like, all right, we'll play a little Torchlight. And I always play Carino, mainly Carino 1. But people are telling me, like, dude, you got to try Bing 1. He's getting a big update, and he's a projectile-based class. So I was like, okay, today I'll play Bing 1, and we'll see how he feels. You're going to torch it up. That's right. And he feels pretty darn good. And if he feels pretty good, darn good right now, and his big update is tomorrow, it should only get better. I leveled with Lightning Shot. Yeah, I leveled with Lightning Shot. Lightning Shot's a good leveling skill, in my opinion. So you're following the meta. No, people are saying Hammer of Ash and Ice Shot will be the meta. So I play Lightning. I like Lightning. That being said, I normally play always Lightning Shot. I'm curious if we can go Thunderbolt. Or we could try Electrifying Shot. I don't know. Maybe we try some different projectile stuff. Technically got 3. This is a projectile skill, projectile skill, projectile. Got 3 lightnings. Now we are ready for the Realm Lord. I should try Heartseeker. I like to play cold builds. I was looking at Ice Shot a lot. I was just like, ugh. Just really have no experience with Ice Shot. I have no... I know it sounds dumb. I have no cold pets whatsoever. No experience with Ice Shot. And now Spooky Roots is saying everyone's playing Ice Shot. That's going to be the meta for Bing 1. I'm like, oh, I really don't want to play Ice Shot. We got him. Pretty tough fight. Let's see. Not that it matters because there's no market. The season's done in 3 hours. We got Formless, Max Warcries, and Spell Aggression. And crit. There's nothing on the market like it. Guys, in TLI, it has a built-in price checking tool. I know it's alien technology. I know. Good evening, Aaron. Good evening, chat. Hello. No, it's Aaron Tech. Money related, he knows about it. I don't even use the price. I mean, I'll use the price checker once in a while, but not, not that often. I mean, sometimes I'll take a gander at it, but not a lot. I was going to say, don't lie. Oh, come on. we are one-shotting everything. We can get one shot, but like one bomb clears the whole screen, basically regardless of the enemy. I hope the fence is ready. The fence does not return until July 23rd for the Dawn-a-thon. Sounds like I'm doing like a Don the Crown event. Greed. One last T8 beacon. We should do a Whispering Mist after this. How many hours are we at? Oh, we're already at 5 hours. Server goes down in... Come on. There it is. 3 hours. 7. Good, then it's Pal World time. Pal World. Are we out? We're out of tier 8 beacons. No. Okay. How many eyes do we have? Max. That wasn't enough. It was 43 of them. Oh, I probably have it turned off. Whispering Mist effect. There we go. That's what it looks like when you're ready to mist, bro. Does that transfer to alts? It does transfer. We have the full Atlas done. Oh, excellent. Yeah, full controller sport and hybrid controller sport. Day 1. All right. Anybody ever played Minesweeper before? Don't teach me how to do it. Thank you. Tech, you're not still here, right? Tech. Tech. Wife was like, here, just if you want a little something, I made you just some noodles and It's like egg rolls or something. I don't know, just a little something. Tune in just in time to see him be spoiled. This isn't a spoiled situation. Hello, Mrs. ARPG. Hello. I need to get my wife from Idaho. Here we go. So guys, what I'm in right now is my current favorite seasonal mechanic. This is called Whispering Mist. And when I was at TorchCon, I asked them if I could have the banner off the wall for Whispering Mist. And they said, sure. So I got it right over here. Probably just give it to him to get him to be quiet. Yeah, that's where I and the wifey are going, a Chinese buffet. That's the plan. You now recover 1 insanity for every 10 coins obtained. What do we got? Preview the location of all food. Next day. All right, we're going to pause on day 3 for a second so I can eat. For everybody that doesn't know what's happening tomorrow, while I eat, we can watch this. Instead of me sitting here in silence while I'm eating.
Welcome everyone to the Afterlight season preview. I'm Andre, your community manager. Here's what
Lose.
Afterlight is bringing. A fast, high-density farming loop. A brand new season progression system, a new hero trait, a stack of new skills, and a major wave of legendary gear. We're also introducing the 3rd ultimate legendary in Torchlight history, making significant changes to progression systems based on your feedback, and more. This season's theme is Night Watchers. You escort lost souls on their final walk, and the farming loop around it is the fastest we've built so far. Now trust me, you're gonna want to stay with us to the end, because the new endgame mode is where your builds are finally gonna get a real chance to show off. Here is the core gameplay loop. You'll find an unnamed coffin out in the Netherrealm. Touch it, light the guiding lantern, and a funeral procession kicks off, carrying the soul towards the underworld. While the lantern's lit, it drags wandering wraiths straight to you. Your job as a Night Watcher is quite simple. Clear them, grab the loot, and keep the procession moving. Finish the watch and the purified souls ride the coffin down. Watch the lantern's color. That's your whole rhythm. Green means it's pulling wraiths at full speed, and the faster you clear, the faster they spawn, and the better the loot. Yellow means your clear speed is lagging, and the field's getting too crowded. Red means it's jammed up, and the lanterns stop pulling anything new. Time's tight, so burn the pack down and get back to green fast. Falling too far behind means even your purified souls can get overwhelmed and turn back into wraiths. So, green is go, yellow is warning, and red is danger. Kill faster, spawn faster, and loot more. Now run it again and... wait. That golden enemy wasn't here last time. Now it's splitting into 2, 2 into 4, and it just keeps going on and on. Golden encounters can fire off as events as well. Wraith Blockade freezes the lantern and the timer and floods the map with golden monsters. And even after a clean wash, stay sharp. Rift Revival can throw extra waves at you with a shot at a dangerous boss or a hidden mystery boss, all loaded with bonus loot. There are special coffins too. A Veteran's Coffin is a pressure cooker, tight timer and dense spawns, a much higher kill target and rewards to match. The Emperor's Golden Coffin flips it. There's no timer and no endless waves, just packs of powerful royal guards. Clear them and the Holy Ossuary opens. For the most rewarding setup, take a deep space map, the highest tier season compass and a quantity compass. Hit a Veteran Coffin with bonus drops, trigger Rift Revival at the end, and then roll a boss or hit a mystery boss. And all of it is gonna stack. That's the real Afterlight loop. More pressure, more enemies.
That's a lot of loot drops. Look at this. It's good. You can tell by the inflection in his voice.
And more loot. Every time you light that lantern, something unexpected can happen. So bring your strongest build and join the watch. Next up, loot. Lunari is going core in the Netherrealm this season, and we're making it faster, cleaner, and easier to build around. The Lunar Harp now opens 3 lunar string slots at level 1. We've cut down on the busy work too. Only legendary lunar strings and spools stay, and every lunar string rolls at least 1 T0 affix. Over at Cynthia, you can trade lunar string spools for the exact string type you want, and spare spools are tradable. To keep your runs flowing smoothly, Rhapsody's out, and Lunaria gets its own Netherrealm talents and compasses. Those talents let you steal rewards, target specific lunar phase drops, duplicate and burst lunar omen events, and even call back the Scarlet Moon. There's 2 ways to play it. The fast route captures strums and duration to push you to strum again as quickly as possible, while flooding the map with rare monsters. Pair it with a Lunar Steel Compass to store and dump them for a short, intense rare rush. The slow route cranks combo bonuses, but only on Rainbow Combo. Hit a 12 combo for an extra Moonlight Casket. Add the Moonlit Casket Compass and your chest count gets out of hand fast. Now all of this means less mandatory grinding and more looting strategy, so whether you want to speed farm or play more deliberately, there's a rhythm here for your build. Talent constellations are getting tuned, so your choices actually feel different in different maps. Dark Surge players can now stop mashing the Eruption button. The right node auto-fires it. Just know that once it's on, energy keeps draining and monsters keep spawning. So a build that isn't ready for the density can still get into trouble. God of Might gets a practical change. A new talent spawns a special monster near the mechanic. Kill it for a flat drop quantity bonus that run, plus a visual readability cleanup. And we're tuning underperforming confusion cards, especially rare rainbow ones, so hitting a rainbow feels rewarding again. The creation engine from last season got a big pass. 1. Monsters will no longer become invincible under shields mid-combat, so your output stays consistent. 2. The Catalyst creation engine isn't only an equipment farm now. Its Netherrealm talents got reworked, so you can now tune it towards whatever you're farming. 3. A new talent makes every gold creation crystal in the engine guaranteed to bring a set of exclusive fluorescent memories. Next, Goddess of Hunting. So in normal mapping, big AoE and full screen clearing builds feel the best, which can kinda leave single target and bossing builds without much room to show what they're truly capable of. The Goddess of Hunting trial should actually have been that space, but it never quite landed, and the rewards were flat enough that it turned into a side activity while you're actually farming other content. This season is getting a new advanced branch. With the right Netherrealm talent or compass, the Goddess of Hunting statue shows up at the start of the stage. You interact with it, and the random invaded bosses plus the native end boss all receive the special blessings. Every boss you defeat passes its blessing forward and stacks it onto the final one. So, by the end of the map, that one final boss has absorbed the entire map's blessings. It's tougher, harder hitting, and it's gonna put some real pressure on your build. Defeated, and all those stacked blessings turn into a huge loot pile. A genuine high-risk, high-reward farming route for bossing builds. Next up, we made some changes to make mapping less punishing in general, and this season some of our balancing adjustments are targeted towards enemy mobs. We've reduced damage and cleaned up several Netherrealm boss skills. Law Chaplain, for example, has skills that could connect multiple times. Those now hit once, with lower damage values on top. Several high-impact skills from Church Chaplain and Medium Ember Automaton have also been brought down to more reasonable levels. The Clockwork Ballet gameplay is also getting some relief as well. A few member services should now be easier to...
I didn't inhale the food, I just ate it at a pace that doesn't require chewing. Lose.
...in Operation Cogwheel, and we've lowered the defeat chance on Clockwork Roulette, including the mini version in Orange member services, so you're not losing a run right at the start. Our goal with all of this is quite simple: fewer sudden deaths and a smoother path back to farming.
I thought he was gonna eat it!
As usual, the Supreme Showdown bosses are rotating again. On floor 20, Coldness Tracer Freezing Vortex breaks out of the ice that sealed her, back with a new look and a sharper, more aggressive style. On floor 21, the Omniscient Prophet returns. The mechanic is swapping back to energy bombs. The bombs provide a substantial damage boost, but make sure you throw them at the boss before they detonate. Now, if there's one section to follow closely for build theory this season, this is it.
Bing the Bomber! Oh, wrong thing, sorry.
Nether King is an ancient figure. In gameplay, he brings a new kind of divinity slate. One powered by divine remnants with affixes born from death itself. It starts as a single grid with up to 2 fixed talents. Once you start branding it, the shape changes. Feed it divine remnants, and the slate picks up talents from the gods. Keep going, and it begins proliferation, growing offspring outward, each with its own branded talent. Add Nether King's divine remnants and you pull talents from the Nether King himself. Broadly useful effects like all skill levels and immunity to certain curses and control, plus special talents that power up his authorities. Once every offspring has grown in, the slate's authority fully awakens.
Why are you coughing? I'm fine.
First authority, Judgment. The connected offspring put the surrounding divinities under the Nether King's gaze and massively buff their affixes.
I'm
A
fine.
Goddess of Knowledge divinity sitting at +4 skill levels and +1 focus stack cap can double to...
This is the kind of crap I've watched this thing so many times, and it's like, all right, I'm gonna have to learn this new system. I'll just wait for VC to tell me what I'm supposed to do. They'd be like, oh, projectile, you want blah, blah, blah.
+8 and +2. Even affixes hard capped at 1 can break past that limit here. Next, Contamination. This projects the branded talents carried by Nether King's divinity onto adjacent divinity slates. The stronger your branded slate, the stronger the projection. And the right talents can push it even further out. And last, Banishment. The layout puzzle. You arrange adjacent and non-adjacent slates around the Nether King just right to unlock forbidden banishment affixes. Effects like planting tangle in your minions to
You mean you will just buy the thing? Yeah, whatever you tell me to buy.
turn them into death hounds. Auto-triggering Shadow Strike off your mobility skills. Or feeding your minions elixirs to make them genuine war beasts. There are nearly 10 banishment affixes to discover. This whole system is designed to open up a ton of new Divinity Slate builds, so just start collecting those Divinity Remnants and build your own Nether King's Divinity. On to build updates. For Nether King's Divinity, the other major progression piece is Renewed Memory, which is going permanent. Now, of course, we want to keep what makes it truly special, the power to fundamentally rewrite existing hero traits, while cutting the parts that made it feel heavy. First, the Lunar Ring module is gone. Renewed Memory no longer rules special random affixes. You can focus on base enhancement and hero trait outcomes. Secondly, all of its functions are now merged, and we're adding Lunar Dust conversion, so lower tier Lunar Dust for mapping converts to higher tier at a set ratio. And Lunar Phase Exchange got cheaper. And Lunar Phase materials now cost 3 lunar fragments instead of 5.
Instead of
The
5.
same identity, but with significantly less friction. Speaking of progression systems being outdated, Dream Interpretation
Our literal first. It doesn't really matter in it. We already got a Mist Essence. Never mind.
is being fully removed this season. After so many seasons, Dream Interpretation created a huge set of problems. Affix combinations became too fixed, there was limited room to experiment, and just kinda overlap with base affixes instead of actually complementing them. All of that while carrying too much progression weight, which just slowed down gearing in general. We're addressing this directly. The most important and hardest to replace Sweet Dream affixes are moving to more accessible sources. And we're strengthening base equipment affixes and adding more powerful options, so your gear carries the power that Dream Interpretation used to provide.
People are pretty pissed about Dream going away. What he's talking about.
Alongside all of this, we're also running a Pack Spirit exchange event, so you can now trade in Shepherd for another Pack Spirit or for an Ultimate Appearance Crystal. Now, channeled builds, with 2 legendary items in the spotlight. First up, a new pair of legendary boots built around channeled lower limit overflow. It used to be that once you hit your channel cap, extra investments stop providing value. These boots convert that overflow into real combat power. Second, a reworked classic, the legendary necklace Elegy of Immortality, tightening the synergy between mobility and channel gameplay. Together, they give channel builds a meaningful new direction to explore. Now, remember that third ultimate legendary we mentioned at the start of the preview? Well, here it is. In more than a dozen seasons, only 2 items have ever carried the ultimate title. Tonight, we're introducing the third. This ultimate belt connects directly into the 6 Gods talent panel and carries blessings from 3 different.
Oh, brother. Also, the pet hit. We got, you know what? Never mind. Frontier, what up? Hello. Good morning to you.
Gods at once. First affix is guaranteed to roll from one of the 6 main gods. So let's identify one. God of War, guaranteed critical strike, no downside. Now another, Goddess of Deception. First a guaranteed critical strike and now 100% explosions. And now one more. We want a Goddess of Knowledge and got God of Machines instead. It can auto-trigger a skill every 0.2 seconds.
Aaron, banishment is when the number of adjacent non-divinity and divinity slates are 4. It gains an effect according to the banished slate. Oh, yeah, got it. At least they made it easy.
essentially the premium version of the activation medial perpetual motion. The second and third affix pulls actually go wider, covering not only the 6 gods, but also the 18 branch deities under them, so the possible combinations are extremely varied. A few examples. Warlord, changes to max fire resistance, also apply to max cold and lightning.
I'm really
Elementalist,
liking Bing.
significantly reduces
We went, I kind of started around level 30. Activation median. Level 20 resonance activation. I'm almost level 92 in one day. He's super funny. Yeah, he's super funny.
elemental resistance for nearby enemies. Mechanist, turns double damage from synthetic troop minions
Double
into
T1.
triple. Now we're gonna leave the rest for players to find out in-game, but trust me, this is gonna be this season's endgame chase item. Evade still hasn't felt reliable enough for many high-pressure endgame builds, so we're making targeted changes to both evade and deflection. With one legendary talent midpoint, spell damage will no longer apply an
Made it to
additional
day
reduction
10.
to your evasion.
I remember how to do this.
Deflection is also being reworked. Each stack gives slightly less damage reduction, but base stacks and the cap are both higher and easier to access. Also, the cap is no longer locked behind Kismet drops. You can build it from regular talents, slates, and gear bases. All of this is really giving players another flexible defensive layer to invest in. And for evade builds, here's a new legendary chest armor, Silent Monologue, the evade counterpart to Silent Avowal. Once your evade reaches a certain value, your damage loses the middle ground. So in practice, every hit is either maximum damage or minimum damage. In classic TLI fashion, high risk, high reward, a pure all or nothing. Now there's a lot more mechanics on this item, but we're going to be leaving those for you to discover in the new season. A couple more legendary items this season. A legendary helmet for synthetic troop builds. The more synthetic troop types you have around you, the more damage they deal. So bring your favorite module minions and cover the screen. And if you enjoy cross-element spell interactions, a new legendary chest armor should open up some fresh ideas. Much more are going to be waiting in-game. Next up, Bing. His trade Blast Nova had become constrained by too many rules, so it's getting a directional rework around attack projectiles to make it a strong choice for projectile-based builds again. The bomb throwing mechanic and wave-based rhythm are staying, but throw speed is no longer fixed. You now scale it through attack speed, so Bing's output gets considerably faster and more aggressive. He now also has a viable autoplay style. The barrage system and skills get a small buff to support it. We're really looking forward to see what players are going to be doing with
Day
Bing
11.
this season.
A pretty good one. Mist Essence is worth 125. Beautiful. Look at that.
Now, Selena. She's getting a brand new hero trait, Dance of the Deep. In this version, Selena stops casting from a fixed position, and her terror skills move with her, as though the stage itself is following her dance. If you remember Shadow Swap Stillwater, that concept now extends across terror skills. So instead of pulls just sitting in place, they follow with her as she moves. The deeper the trait develops, the more dangerous it becomes. Her dance steps generate a crimson tide that pulls nearby enemies inward. And as you invest in skill area, that tide becomes a reliable grouping tool. Further in, the solo performance becomes a group act. Crimson shades appear at her side, dancing with her and releasing devastating terror skills. And multiple terror skills can overlap and stack until the floor itself becomes a kill zone. If your Terra skills still mana or life like an aura, Selena enters a flow state. Once Terra charge reaches its cap, Terra fires automatically, so every step carries damage with it. Different dance steps can also provide different buffs. Movement speed, strong recovery and control effects that leave enemies unable to act. Now, with all of this, Selena's overall trait layout is actually changing as well. So instead of the rigid 2-choice structure at every level, Dance of the Deep uses a tree with more routing options. Now, since Selena's new trait is built around Terra, the Terra system itself is actually getting a full overhaul. In the past, Terra builds used to be limited by scarce affixes tied to Terra quantity caps. So, this season we're removing every affix tied to that cap. To compensate, we're buffing Terra skills directly. Base area increases from 3 meters to at least 6 meters. Alongside, the base duration is increasing from 3 seconds to 6 seconds. All of that means wider coverage and longer uptime, both for clearing and for boss fights. Terra charge is getting attention as well. Now, in late game setups, high Terra charge stacks often meant waiting for skills to come back up. The issue is that doesn't really fit TLI's current pace, so we're raising base Terra charge recovery and adding even more affixes to support it, making the endgame loop even smoother. Now, we also know that investing in recovery can kind of feel costly because it's reducing your damage output, so we're adding a legendary item deeply tied to Terra builds. So it's gonna give you more damage while you worry.
Who out there plans on playing Selena 2? You're gonna run Terra. Anybody got show of hands?
Towards a better game feel. The goal is to bring Terra builds back and give Selena the stage she truly deserves.
Frontier's ready.
With the new Selena coming and the Terra system rebuilt, we needed more skills to carry this entire playstyle.
You better not be
so
doing
this
the comment,
season is adding
the
a
comment.
series of new Terra skills. First, Nether Grasp. The outer ring pulls enemies in, and the inner ring finishes them. Chains drag them to the center, dealing heavy erosion damage and executing at low HP. With a noble support skill, that single chain becomes a fan-shaped group pull with a higher execute threshold and significantly better clear. The execute threshold actually also works really well with last season's Ill Omen. Stack Ill Omen with Dot, burst a chunk of HP, and if the target drops into Nether Grasp's execute range, the skill finishes the job. Then some new on-hit Terra skills. Stormfield pulses on your cast frequency. When it hits multiple targets at once, it forms a closed circuit and calls down extra thunder strikes. More targets mean a larger bonus per hit. You and your minions count as circuit nodes without taking damage. And a larger modular minion like Medium Ember Automaton or a Chalk Boss works as a mobile power source for steady, high-frequency thunder strikes.
Everybody knows that.
Next, Fallen Star.
Maybe?
Physical, spell, area, on-hit, Terra, persistent, barrage, intelligence.
This is the one everybody wants to play. Well, this is the one Don the Crown wants to play. What are you doing? Leave my Bing 1 alone. You got your attack speed up there and prep? I do, actually. I do. I want to, but I can't afford the pass this time around. I like the Oracle. Oh no, it's either Warlock or Grasp. Tech, you know you're not playing. Don't even joke around. That's what I'm playing. Lightning Field looks so fun, I know. But I can fix things and then I'm free. No, you're not playing. Everybody knows that.
And yeah, we're aware that's quite a significant tag list. Fallen Star rains precise strikes on the targets.
Judd would like Falling Star for sure.
Against a single target though, those extra barrages scatter across the area, so damage is not wasted.
No, I didn't play Sage last season. I played Moto 1 and Carino 1.
One noble support builds stacks on hit, then releases a 3-hit burst, scaling dozens of times above base. And Spell Burst is finally opening up to Terra. It used to be limited to no cooldown on hit skills, but now with a magnificent support skill, on-hit Terra can now trigger Spell Burst. But all of that is just a part of the new lineup. Tidewell, Thornfield, their exclusive supports and so much more are all waiting for you to discover in the new season.
Tech, they're all waiting for you to discover. Just kidding.
Before the endgame mode we mentioned at the start of this review, here are several quality of life improvements that should make your day-to-day play noticeably smoother. The trade house is getting upgrades too.
Trade
anywhere
house.
in the game. Whether it be the Netherrealm, pack page, crafting, opening an item tooltip, just use the new check price button and jump straight to the trade house. Check the price, restock on the spot. Quick buy is now a global setting. Enable it once and it covers every item. Once enabled, selecting a listing can complete the purchase immediately. There's a safety lock included.
Those
Quick buy
ears
only
perked
activates
up.
after you
No.
set a price filter. Claim All now shows a settlement panel with a full total after use. No more counting your inventory. The Netherrealm plane now shows your star shard count beneath the Plane Watcher button, with a highlighted reminder at cap. Now here's the highly demanded one, a one-tap level up on the skill screen. Just click once and every eligible skill levels up. For PC players, mouse cursor size settings from small to extra large.
Okay, first off, I was under the impression that's alien technology. Changing cursor size is not possible. Being one attack speed stacked is going to be nuts. I know.
Body effects and skill effects can now be adjusted separately
Yeah, I
for
talked to
brightness
Judd.
and transparency. You can clean the ground effects and keep your character model looking great. Next, onto more visual upgrades. Ember's Rest Hideout, our main city hub since Season 1, is receiving a full renovation.
So many
That
home
means
runs.
better
I know.
architecture, richer lighting, and a stronger sense of scale. The Netherrealm device is now its own independent enclave, meaning steampunk gears, steam vents, platforms, bridges, and fully reworked lighting. 3 heroes are also getting full visual glow-ups. Spacetime Witness Yoga, Commander Model, and the Forsaken Iris. Refined models and much more polished presentation across all 3. And here it is.
Here it
the endgame
is.
challenge we promised at the start of this preview.
Any fans of the tower out there? Pit? Never mind.
Divine Ascent. Once your build is online and normal mapping no longer challenges you, this is a mode where it gets to prove itself. City Defense is rotating out this season, and Divine Ascent is taking its place. Every floor operates on a strict
Pit runs,
3-minute
baby.
timer.
That's right.
You run multiple maps in sequence, building challenge process by defeating monsters quickly or completing random events. Once the bar fills, the floor boss appears. Defeat it before the timer runs out to clear the floor. Show overwhelming performance, no deaths and time remaining, and you can skip lower difficulty floors and advance directly to a tier that matches your build. There are special mechanics inside too. This season's example is Quake Breach. Touching it grants significant damage reduction plus bonuses to attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed. But a shock zone follows beneath your feet and triggers 3 explosions affecting both enemies and allies. Used well, it accelerates clearing. Poor positioning though can end the run. You'll also encounter optional high-dimensional trial devices. Now, activating one is never required, but completing it provides a large amount of challenge process at the cost of a more difficult fight. Read the clock, assess your build, then commit. Rewards scale with floor progression. Divine Ascent offers substantial first clear rewards, including bound crafting materials, tax vouchers, and selectable battle pack spirits. For veteran players, hero name cards earned from City Defense carry over into Divine Ascent at equal value. Same exchange rules, just a refreshed name and visual identity. And for ranking players, Divinity Ascent has two leaderboards. First clear rankings and Infinity rankings, each with a dedicated slot per hero trait. Whether you're pushing the highest floor or competing for server first clears, this is where you can establish yourself. It's all about fast clears, higher floors, and real build pressure, where you're going to be watching for your name in those top rankings.
I just killed the T8 Realm Lord. If everyone's like, ooh, Aaron, nobody gives a crap. We started at level 30 in the campaign today. Never mind. All right. You got lucky. We crushed to find him.
Finally, events and cosmetics. In Distant Nocturne, cumulative logins grant a legendary Battle Pack Spirit selection pack. And starting from the second week after launch, cumulative checking also grants 10 Battle Pack Spirit draws. Complete the Long Road Ahead event to earn Battle Pack Spirit
Zero.
crystals, a rare season drop Pack Spirit, a rare drop Pack Spirit upgrade insignia, and an exclusive weapon appearance. By completing seasonal goals, you can also obtain the Activation Medium Motionless and a substantial amount of tax vouchers. During Conquest of the Realms, challenge the Plane Watcher at Profound Tamark 8 at Plane Difficulty 6 to earn a Conquest insignia. Exchangeable for the Hellfire Flame Bow, the weapon matching Flame Forger's Burning Heart.
That's my
Two
bing.
new pack spirits are coming this season.
Taxes.
The Battle Pack Spirit Ice Mirror grants Mirror Shade, which increases Terra skill damage and duration. At max stacks, it also raises the Terra Charge stack cap, a strong pairing with Selena. Also coming this season, Lady Obituary. When she sings a Requiem, Refresher War units can be marked, doubling or tripling their reward.
None of you are allowed to use this pet this season. You're not. This is the new mechanic pet, tripling your season rewards. Don't even think about it. Now, if I get a couple for free, I'll try it just so I can give you guys my experience. But just keep that in mind.
On Wraith Monsters, Wandering Spirits, and Holy Ossuaries. Drop
pet
Pack
looks
Spirits are
cool,
also getting
I
an
know.
Afterlight specific improvement. Once you first unlock Drop Pack Spirits, you can preset a dedicated drop configuration for the Afterlight mechanic in the Pack Spirit screen. Deck configurations drop bonuses apply automatically when Afterlight drops are calculated. Now to clarify, you are not equipping two Pet Spirit sets at once. Your combat and farming setup remains whatever you currently have equipped. The preset is only going to be applying during Afterlight drop calculations. So just set it once and then focus on the fight. Next up, cosmetics. The Phantom Tide Gleam Pack gives Selena a complete new look.
You're not allowed
Hero
to use
outfit,
it either. What?
Frostera skill skin, weapon appearance, body effect, hero trait effects, and an exclusive portrait. Rayhan, aka Rayhan.
Brother. Don the Crown was all excited about this one. I was like, bro. This skin is amazing. What? Hot?
Anna is getting its second transmog appearance, the Wendigo Snowpack, including spectral/skill skin, a weapon appearance,
No one's
body
allowed to use
effect,
that either.
hero trait effects,
So just-
and an exclusive portrait for Snowmire Skya. Glory across all realms.
Tech, this skin.
Exclusive portrait for Snowmire Skya appearance, the Wendigo Snow. Rayhan.
This is the Barb. Wes, don't start, dude. This is making my brain bleed. Oh, brother.
AKA Rihanna is getting its second
Rihanna.
transmog appearance, the Wendigo Snowpack, including spectral/skill skin, a weapon appearance, body effect, hero trait effects, and an exclusive portrait for Snowmire Skya. Glory across all realms as a new ultimate pack accessory, Sunken Phantom Spine. After defeating enemies, a rainbow glow opens behind you with schools of fish gathering around the light.
These are the biggest, dumbest wings. Hell, he doesn't have assets like that. That's true.
It also introduces the new teleport effect, Void Sea Captain. And that brings us to the end of the Afterlight season preview. Now to recap, a fast seasonal farming loop in Afterlight, a new season progression system with Nether King's Divinity, Selena's new hero trait Dance of the Deep, the full Terra system rework and its new skill lineup, the third ultimate legendary in Torchlight history, Dream Interpretation being retired, a renovated main city, and Divine Ascent, the new endgame challenge mode where your builds can finally get the stage they truly deserve. The final patch notes are coming very...
Can we just at least at the end of this do a quick side-by-side Last Epoch Season 5 and TLI Season 13? Can we at least...
very soon, so just keep an eye on our official socials. And let us know in the comments down below which builds you're planning to start with on launch day. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you for being a part of this community. I'm Andre, and we'll see you all in the Afterlight season.
Can we watch it again to recap? Oh. Should we just watch it maybe one more time, you know? I've already watched it 4 times. Wait a second, am I filling in for on TLI? Normally I just watch the Last Epoch trailer over and over again. Normally what I do. LE Season 5. Looks the same as LESS, maybe less more. What Last Epoch trailer? We're gonna get it at some point. You know. Just filling in for LE. Exactly. How many people actually playing or streaming TLI, ironically? It's not super popular in the West. Most people are playing Pal World right now, based upon content creators playing games that are popular at the time. And since Pal World has a crazy current concurrent count, they're gonna play that. And they like the game, so not just that, but, you know. At least just making sure they have time to play everything else. That's right. Strategy. So what's this Bing build? So today I had a simple goal. I am going to take my Carino 1 lightning shot and I'm going to apply that to Bing the bomber. Pretty simple. Not too crazy. And just see how it works. And, or maybe see if it works. Can't get it to strum. There we go. Come on, I need new bowstrings. So I was like, okay, we'll play through the campaign. I'll start putting together Bing. Oh, no. Oh, no. Thanks. Sip Knight, you never know. I could have some serious potential, dude. It's probably real. You know? You know what I mean. Oh, sure. Yeah, Aaron has top potential. That's right. I don't know. Yelling is considered cozy. It's normal, dude. What's up, Sith Lord? Anyways, I took my Lightning Carino 1. I was like, let's just see how it feels as a Bing the Bomber. We started at level 30 in the campaign. We're almost level 92, and we beat Realm Walker in T8. Not T7, we beat the T8 Realm Walker, which means this build has unlocked Profound already. No! Why did I click that button? So basically all of your Carino gear works on Bing. Yeah, I took all the bells and whistles and just wanted to see how it plays, if it plays well. People are like, oh, you gotta use Hammer of Ash or Ice Shot. And I was like, I'm sure that would be good. But I'm gonna use my patented Lightning Shot. We could switch it out and put a different shot in, but I like Lightning Shot. How much FE did it cost you damage-wise? Oh, I don't know. Not a crazy amount, believe it or not. Like, I know a lot of these professional LE people that are spending thousands and thousands per item. Like, it's not like that. But it is probably... I guess I don't even want to say hundreds. Because I'm nothing T0. I'm just basically, this is a T1 build. For the most part, our gear is T1. Which would be, I don't even know what a T0 would look like. A lot better. $18? All right, almost level 92. We didn't even do any of the treasure troves. Agreed. It's likely it's Lightning Shot or Bombard, in my opinion. I'm a sucker for lightning builds. Me too. Let's see. Lightning Shot. What about Electrifying Shot? Oh, that doesn't work anymore. It is not gonna like that I just switched that. Different lightning things. And don't say he can only play lightning stuff. I like lightning stuff. Beaker. Every single run I say it, I'm going to switch out my bowstrings, and I never do. Okay, be honest. What tier Lenara pet do you have? What do you think? Guess. This is probably the most I've ever played of a TLI season, okay? T1. Level 1. Not a whale, bro. Oh, wow. See? Check your DMs. I'm heading outside. All right. Sure is proccing a lot, which is a surprise. How many tiers can you have? 6. You can have 6 tiers. I have 1. You don't need to wail when you have the streamer client. Don't start. It's not a streamer client situation. Wait, is it? No. Okay, now we're gonna try. No more electrifying shot. We want... Thunder Overload. Thunder Overload. Oh, does it not work with the weapon I have? Taser face. Oh, it's got a spell and projectile. That's why. All right, we'll leave on electrifying shot. I really want to play this. The pets cost the most. Yeah. I just always tell people this, and they never believe me. Like, do the pets help? Yes, of course. Are they required? No. Also, you get tons of pets for free. So if you do all the regular challenges and all the seasons, journeys, and everything, you could literally pull like 50 pets every single season. And they transfer. So if you've played, 15 seasons and you've pulled 50 pets a season, like you're going to have a lot of them as you carry season to season. Are the free pets as good as the paid pets? They're all the same. There's no difference between the free and paid. Level 92. I want that. Yeah, my goal pet-wise this league is Whispering Mist. So I had 0. Holy moly. I had 0 of the legendary Mist pet last season. And this season I got 2 of them. So this is the pet I am focused on. The Devil Ursula, the Mistville Orphan. So I had 0 of these, and last season I got 3 of them. This is my favorite mechanic. I've got the Epic Tier 6, the Common Tier 6, and now I need 3 more of the Legendaries. And then I would have the 3 pets for my favorite mechanic maxed. And then every league I've been adding 1 backup power. My cube pet is 6, but there's a reason. This is that's the only one I have 6 is cube. That is it. It's because you get 2 for 1. I don't know if it's still like that. It was the only pet that was 2 for 1. I don't even. Yeah, so if you guys don't know Cube, it has these little insignias under it. So if you find one, you get an insignia, which gives you another one. So instead of having to find 6 legendary pets, you only need 3. So I pulled 3 cube pets, which gave me 3 insignias, which gave me a level 6. So that's literally the only reason why I have this. So that's, yeah. I was like, oh, I like cube and it's 2 for 1, so that's why I went that way. Cube pet is going to be meta this season. The new slates will be selling for a lot, I'm guessing. Cube's always good. You get 2 when you hit him, but you have a 1/4 chance on hitting him. Other banners, you get 2%. So basically, you're saying it equals out the same. NZ, I'm going for Mistville this league. Mine's level 3. That's what I'm going for. Come on. NZ, I guess I've been lucky though. As I pulled pets over the season, I pulled 2 chalks. I literally didn't even use it. People are like, dude, why don't you ever use your chalk? I was like, oh, is that a good one? They're like, yeah, dude, that's a good one. Unfollow. So you knew it's good? You done Creation Engine? I mean, I've never spec'd into Creation Engine. I just got chalk 1 week ago, pulling for Vorax 6. I still don't feel like I have my stuff set up right. Spooky Roots was helping me for a little bit. He's like, mapping, we just have all 3 flame fuel. Cube. The epic, the legendary, and chalk. Mist, he said you always want the misties. Because you're going for the folklore. Surgical, we never got any of that, so I used chalk. Lunaris, we only got level 1. So, but I've got the epic and chalk. I have nothing for the sea. So I just throw in those ones. Cards is the same thing. And that's it. He's better than chalk if you're really doing cube hard. How do you know? So go like that. Okay. So cube pets like that. And then this is the one I want. I'm looking for 3 of these this league. It's the only pet I really care about. 3 of these. I want 6, 6, and 6. Everything else seems fine. Do I need any other ones? I really don't do any other of the mechanics. I guess I should have every mechanic probably set, right? Need is a strong word. I mean, I don't have any of the other, like, creation engine. I guess I should. All the empty ones I'm just gonna set to 8. 8 is my generic flame fuel that I just made. Trust me, NZ, if you want to farm specific ingredients, Sage, I'm going to have to do them. What? Hold on, I'm almost done with this. Maybe. There. And see, which ones? The cube one always messes with me. Spooky Roots had me set this up. I think it's right. When entering the Netherrealm stage, you want cube. I was always like, don't you want mapping? And he's like, no, you want cube. When entering Lunara, you want cube. When leaving Lunara, you want cube. When the cube gameplay unlocks, you want cube. Does that sound right to you? If you're pushing cube hard, you want cube pets out the entire time. Okay. Okay, that makes sense then. Because you want to boost the desired crystals from the cube mob's drop, unless you're willing to micromanage it and swap panels manually as you clear. Got it. Your setup is fine. All right. It's funny, I put on what is this? Electrifying shot instead of lightning shot, just because I really don't even know the difference. Yeah, we'll try a different lightning projectile. I think this one pierces and the other one chains. Is that really it? Who are you playing? Bing? Bing 1? Yeah, Bing 1. $92, yeah, we're level 92. We played Night Lightning Shot for 91.5 levels. Streamer client hack? No, it's not a streamer client hack. Everybody knows that. Right? Wait, is it? All right, where are we at? 6 hours? I think that's gonna do it for me today. Oh, tomorrow we got a weird day. I don't know how it's gonna go. Tomorrow we should watch the GGG live, so Grinding Gear Games live event, which is gonna break down the new All Flame PoE 1 League, which launches on July 24th. So that is tomorrow. After that, we've got the Q&A live stream with Ziggy D and GGG. And then after that, we've got 3-4 hours of dead time as we're waiting for Torchlight to launch its new league. So I was thinking we could play Grim Dawn. So basically, PoE 1, GGG Live, Grim Dawn, and then Torchlight League. Or we skip the Grinding Gear games live and just start later, watch the VOD, and then start the Torchlight League, which is a very possible outcome. I don't know yet. I don't know. Watch the Ellie trailer drop tomorrow. There's no way. There's just no way. No way. Uh-huh. I always watch live. You could do that. Saves having to kill 3 hours a time. I know. Glad I could catch your stream. Thanks, sir. All right. It's official. Bing 1 is what we are going to season start tomorrow. I'm going to be taking my pro builds, my creation, lightning shot, Carino 1. I'm just literally going to snag this and use it with Bing. That's literally my whole plan. That's it. Aaron, I asked earlier, what do you think about the new seasonal mechanic? Also, thank you. You're very welcome. Seasonal mechanic looks fine. Historically, in all isometric action RPGs, escort sucks. So having to stand next to something slow moving and killing stuff, people hate that. Throws off the pacing of ARPGs. But it appears that the way they're doing it with this, it looks pretty fun. So we're gonna have to wait and see. The pro builds reset when a new season launches. Is that true? So this won't be here? My creations go away? No way. I don't believe that. Yes, that's true. Yes, they do. Blah, blah. Good, 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 good. You need to make it in standard. Good. Actually, they might go away in standard too. I'm not sure. Take a picture of them. Everyone, I appreciate you all so much. Hope you have a great end of your... What day? I don't even know what day it is. Have a great Tuesday. Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? I don't know. Have a good rest of your day. Night. It's Wednesday? Oh, brother. Good night, chat. Thanks for the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Path of Exile 1, Last Epoch teaser trailer, and League launch. Bye!